Hi, welcome to the stream. Currently things are a bit black, but that's because I haven't pulled up the actual events yet. But um, oh, um, see how this goes. I didn't sleep super great last night, but I mean that's fairly typical for me. Got my robots. We'll see how they cooperate with me. Yeah, but yeah, should get started fairly soon here. I will be playing a bunch of Soulborgs. Uh, Session Infantry and Warden, Hoplotrons and Executioner, and Blastotrons and J-15 in my pods. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Just waiting on Sir Her Escape to get us started. Hey, Earthling? Yeah, like I was saying, we'll see how well the Soulborgs do for me. Bit of a black screen at the moment, but that's because haven't pulled up the
All right, all right. Welcome, CCL
because I need a
Finalists.
username.
Congratulate yourself for making it to the finals, everybody. Nicely done. I think we have everyone here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're missing someone. No. Who are we missing? 6, 7, 8.
Just joined. I think it was reggae
Oh,
or
perfect.
someone.
Yeah. Yep. Good call. Yep, right. Right, I just joined, so we're good. Okay. So we've got all 16 people. Perfect. So we're going to go ahead and just cover some housekeeping items and then we'll get started. Um, definitely want to make sure that you have any chances to ask some last minute questions if you have them. But we had some good questions yesterday and just kind of throughout the last couple weeks. So I'll try to cover all of those. If I miss anything, just call it out and we'll cover those here before we get started. So um, just as a clarification on all these different items, dice off will be at the start of the round, right? So once it's generated, you get into your link, dice off. The winner of the dice off really gets to choose to pick first or defer. The pick order is 1-2-1, right? So you pick one out of the six, next person picks two out of six, and then you pick your last one. So 4 out of the 6 are going to be used. The dice off loser, and this is a clarification from yesterday because I wrote my note opposite of what was supposed to be the case. So the dice off loser gets to choose who picks first. So dice off winner, or sorry, gosh, I just said it wrong, and I'm looking at my notes. Okay, dice off, dice off winner chooses to pick first or defer. Dice off loser gets to choose who places first. Sorry. Okay, that's the 411 on that item. Okay, so the map situation. With the map ban, we are going to do that for the semifinals and finals. So the map ban is going to operate just very basically to avoid doing multiple dice offs. What I'm just going to do is have the higher seeded players start the map ban, and it's going to follow the same order as the kind of the picking. So we're going to have the first person ban one map, then ban two maps, then ban one map. And what we'll do is then just do a dice off between the final two maps. And I'll actually do the dice off for that. So what that'll end up looking like is just a 1 through 10 will be, we'll just select, okay, map 1 through 10 on this one, map 11 through, 20 on the other one. And so I'll just do those dice offs live. So that way, well, I guess maybe we'll have someone else do it so it's impartial if I'm still if I make it to the semis, maybe we'll make it someone else an impartial dice roll. But we'll do a dice off for the final two after the bans are done. Let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and
if you make it to semis, you can do it on your quarterfinals link. So instead of doing a physical dice, if you just log back into whatever that your game link was from quarters and use the OHS dice, then there's no way to. Yeah, that's
Yep, actually that's so good point. What we're gonna do then is I'll actually just generate some random like off the .org link. I'll just generate a link. And that way I can like copy paste that link or something. Well, yeah, maybe I'll just use the quarters. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll use a generic link. I'll make sure it's posted or say which one I'm using, and that way if people want to check, you can check in that. But we'll use the electronic dice off. That makes sense. Yep. Okay, good call out, Chris. All right, so let's see other notes. Okay, any ties on the bracket? So we're gonna be keeping track of the bracket. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna be marking off everyone's, of the like 25 submissions or whatever. I'm not gonna be keeping track of everyone's bracket live. So that will likely be after the event occurs. I'll be announcing after I review all the brackets who the winner of that is. And so that one's going to be a little bit more iffy just because it's going to be probably later tonight or tomorrow that I actually announce that. But if there happens to be a tie, I don't anticipate there being, but it's possible. If there happens to be a tie on the bracket prize, I'm simply just going to, I like Chris's idea that he mentioned yesterday. If there's a difference between the champion that they selected, the person that selected the correct champion, will win in the tie. Now, in the event that both didn't select the correct champion, but somehow, tied on overall points scored, at that point, I'm just going to do a dice off because, in my opinion, it's not really worth trying to decide who has the more correct bracket round by round. It's just going to be purely based off of points scored on overall correctness. So, if somehow there's multiple ties, we'll dice off for that as well. Okay, a question on the sitting of figures. This one's important. There are a few armies out there that this will be relevant for. So each pod required to have 10 figures. Some of those pods do have figures over. You get to choose which figures you're going to sit in that pod as of placement. So if you have two pods, and one pod is, I think the example was 12. Well, yeah, 12 and 8 is a good example. So if you have a pod that's 12 figures and a pod that's 8 figures, technically that's 20 figures. So if you average that, you could say, well, I have 10 figures in each pod. Well, not really, right? So what you end up having to do is you're going to max out at 18 figures, right? Because at most, you're going to have to sit 2 on the 12-figure pod, but the 8-figure pod's already within the parameters. So at most, you're going to have 18 figures to play with. So that's an important distinction because that will be relevant for some of those pods. For those of you that have pods over figure limit, just try to be mindful of that. If your opponent picks one of those pods and they forget or aren't aware, please be mindful of that.
Hey,
Okay,
question for you. You mentioned at placement. Let's say I place first, my opponent places second. My opponent has to drop figures. Do they choose to drop figures after I've placed, or do they choose before we've both placed?
Before you blow. Oh, okay, good point. I think in order to avoid giving too much of an advantage to that player, I think they're going to have to declare it prior to both placing. I'm going to make that call live.
Great, thanks.
Yeah, in some cases. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, one other question. Like with that, I can't drop from a pod that has the right amount of figures. I can't draft a 10 or 12 figure pod, keep all 12 and draft 2 from the other one, right?
Correct. You can't do that. Correct.
Cool.
Yep. Good question. Okay, so last item, I think, and then let me know if there's any other items you have or that I might have missed. Last item is just we will continue to do a quick 20-minute lunch. Obviously, there's a lot of brain power going into this. These are 70-minute rounds. I'm giving a little bit of extra time for drafting and setup. And so obviously, if you draft and set up really quick, great, you have a little extra time. But we're going to keep to that 70-minute timer. So I'll still give a 15-minute warning, and I'll still give a 5-minute last round warning. But the timer itself will be accurate, right? So if you're looking at the timer live on the .org page, or actually, I can't remember, Chris, is that only for admins, or does that show live for everybody? I can't remember, actually.
Everyone can see it.
Okay, perfect. Yep, I couldn't remember, but yes. In that case, everyone just keep an eye on the clock, but I'll be still announcing the 15-minute and the 5-minute last round. And then after round 2, we'll do a 20-minute break, just to kind of give everyone a little bit of a break before semis and finals start up. So, as per we've done in the past. Questions, comments, concerns?
Good.
Now's your chance.
I'm pretty familiar
When
with this
do
Um,
we?
format.
Let's say we do lose. How do you want us to communicate whether we're continuing or dropping? I think that'll be important.
Yes,
Good
yes, thank
question.
you.
You can actually
So,
you can drop yourself on .org now.
Okay.
yes, it is possible to drop yourself if you don't want to bother or screw it up, or whatever. If you can't figure it out, I'll drop for you, but please let me know after the round. So like if you lose round 1 and you're just like, nah, I don't want to even bother, just let me know. And what we'll do is we'll allow people to continue to play through the following rounds. It does get a little bit more complicated, right? If there's odd number of players, and so I would just ask you to keep playing because third place is a possibility, but obviously it won't be a possibility for some people after round 2. So if we're getting an odd number of players, I might ask someone who isn't particularly interested in playing but doesn't really care maybe to drop. I know Dysel offered, so we'll kind of keep that in mind. But yeah, we're going to continue playing for third place. And again, you're more than welcome to continue playing just to, bragging rights to get more wins, right, in your overall ranking. So nothing wrong with that. But yes, please let me know as soon as you know that you want to drop. And then for the, what was the last, okay, well, it escaped me. I was going to say I had a note here, but I forgot to write it down, and I can't remember what I was going to say. Okay, last questions, comments, concerns.
Is there like army barracks at all or no?
Yes. Is that not? Did I hide it? Is that not live? Did I accidentally hide it?
I'm not
No.
able to
Oh,
see it.
Live right now.
sorry. Yep. It looks like I forgot to make that visible. Give me a second here. Yes, I posted that all last night, and I thought I had made it viewable. So just give me a second here to make that not private. Any other questions in the meantime? Okay, can you guys see that now? Did it show up for you?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, cool. Yep, so you'll just grab your armies from the barracks there. Okay. Also, I will do a shout out. I don't usually do shout outs for sponsors, but we've just had some really, really cool sponsors for the whole season. So just want to give a shout out to Rye Guy, who's supported us throughout each of the events by providing him some store credit codes. So make sure to use those for those of you that have banked those up. Those are usable through March 2024 at his store. So our resident Etsy store, Rye Guy, thank you for that. Also, we have Trexy 3D. He's Trex, for those of you who know, that's his brother. Trex recently passed away. His brother and him had a company that they run a lot of 3D printing for the community. They do other stuff as well, but really great custom work. And so he's actually prizing the finals event, as well as Renegade. That was the big announcement. Is I've been in contact with Renegade, and this is their first official, as I understand it, at least officially announced, HeroScape prizing event. So they are prizing today, and we'll be in contact for those that get those prizes. And those are going to be store credit. So wait till next year when they announce it, and that's free money for free expansions on HeroScape. And then obviously we have Good Home Games, which is providing the majority of the prizing this year, and it's just awesome prizing there. So shout out to those guys. I've added those links in the game links if you guys are interested. But yeah, shout out to those. All right, sorry for taking a little bit of extra time. Just want to make sure everyone's on the same page. We'll go ahead and generate the links. Feel free to use the @judge mention if anything comes up that are issues throughout the games. Dysel and I can jump in and help as needed. Otherwise, let's go ahead and publish the rounds. Get excited.
Back, I gotta grab
Good
some.
luck, you all.
Good luck, everybody.
Look,
Good luck. Fight well.
Okay, rounds are live. Good luck, everyone.
Where's my stuff? Alright, sorry, I'm just moving some stuff over. What are we in? We're in room 7. Okay, let's head there real quick. Hello.
Damn. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I am on a laptop because my motherboard died this week,
Ooh.
and I don't have all my logins to things, and so I can't paste things off the barracks into the Google Sheet. Can you
Give me
grab my
one sec.
armies?
Yeah, give me 1 sec to grab stuff for you.
Sorry.
No worries.
I started pasting it, and I just got all these blank white squares that said I didn't have permission because I'm not logged in. Thank you.
All right, I think that should be all of them.
Looks right. Thanks. We do the dice now.
Yep. All right, you beat me by one. Do you want to
Close.
pick first or second?
I want to pick second.
All right, I shall pick the Arrowgrets and Krug.
I thought so. Then I'll take my other 2 pods.
Okay. I will grab the Blastotrons and J15. All right. I will let you place first.
She'll pair with it though.
This is basically the exact thing I predicted. The first person should take Arrowgrets because if you don't, you open your opponent to grabbing Arrowgrets and Mimsy. And then the second person should take Evan's 2 other pods. And then the last person should take Blastotrons. The last pick should be Blastotrons. That was basically what I said the picks should be, and that's exactly how it played out. I'm going to wipe my remaining figures. So yeah, I'm ready. So yeah, place whenever you're ready.
Cool. I had put mild thought into who wins on the what thing, and um, I had expected the Zetan infantry to go with the Krug Arrowgrets, so be interested. See how this goes.
I see. I see. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think that's a very reasonable choice. I just went with this choice for a couple of reasons.
That's fair. I'll be interested to hear them when it's over. Should definitely place him last with all those wings. Alright.
I'll move him to the back.
Oh, correct, thank you.
Yeah, draft played out roughly how I expected it to on either side, so
Yeah. You had planned to defer as well?
I hadn't 100% decided one way or another. It's one of those things where but I felt like whoever started needed to lead with Arrowgrets. Because
Yeah, agreed.
if you don't grab the Arrowgrets pod, you're basically giving your opponent a
Put Arrowgrets
very
and Memrings together.
yeah, you're giving your opponent an incredibly good pod. That's basically a better army than you're probably going to ever get. So
Right.
the big thing to know is that he's going to have a lot more defense than me. Oh, sorry, he's got better defense and
And
theoretically.
this is Lordja Ivor and Holdir is the heroic attack, right?
Yep.
Alright, then I'm gonna sit Marku.
Oh, you have to the heavies. Sorry, the chaser pod was over on figures.
Yeah, Chaser was
Right.
over 11. Yeah, it was.
Yep. 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 Okay. Cool. All right.
Let's see. Actually gonna switch those. Come here. Alright, we are placed.
All right, then. That's everything from me, so good luck.
Back to you too. So do we roll to see who goes first before our battle rush, or our battle rush before we roll to see who goes first? I know it's before order markers.
So
has
one
to
of
be.
the ways that so it's before order markers are even placed, or it's after order markers but before initiative.
I
Is that
think
right?
it is. I think it's before order markers are placed, but let me go look. I don't use these much.
At the start of the first round of a game, after all order markers have been placed. So what we'll do is we'll place order markers. We will submit them, and then once that happens, we'll re-roll for initiative after you move everything.
But we can see
Yep. So now we reveal,
roll and reveal.
and we're gonna re-roll those, and you get to move your chasers first.
Right, and they have 5 spaces.
Yep.
Unoccupied. Road wouldn't matter even if they were on road. Alright.
I think they're on Mimsy, but I could be wrong.
Roll for initiative.
I think I wanted to lose this initiative. Go. Yep, Mimsy.
Three, four, 5. Six.
He's got a base move of 6. He had a base move of 5, but I could be wrong. Nope, he's got a base move of 6. Okay, do we think all of those can see Mimsy?
Yeah, because the wings are hit zones. I mean, even this guy could see all the way to like far right corner of his wing. So yeah.
Alright, cool. Ping. Take it. Well, that was a fun set of pings.
Yep. Which side is his head? Okay. That is probably tough. Do you have anything built around you? Of whether that tree is gonna block his wing?
Nothing built around me. I do have the stuff in another room. Let me check real quick. I think it's fine,
I think it
but
is
I
too.
also,
I plan to go there. His wings kind of go straight up, but
yeah, it's kind of the thing is like his wings aren't that restrictive.
not like Zelrig or Nilfheim wings.
Yeah, so I think you're good there.
We'll burn through the blast in J19.
Okay. Okay, attack up 2v4. Even 2v3. Even 1v3. And down 3v3. Damn.
We're good.
Yeah, starting off my game with 91% attack dice is kind of really good.
Yep. %16 on the defense isn't helpful either.
Oh gosh, no. One v3.
Good, I won't roll the zeros.
Yeah, I'm thinking which ones I want to shoot at.
Fair.
Uh, 3v3. Three v2. And that'll be 3v3. Yeah.
This one. Nope. This one.
Yeah.
Blast for Mimring and 2 Death Chasers. Feels like a great trade. 10 out of
It's
10
an
would recommend.
yeah, it's an amazing trade. Go.
I'll do Nirac 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't want to block the road. 7 to get here. We'll attack down on the blast. 4 on 2. Chasers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we'll move him second. One from the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't get that guy. the back road, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 attacks onto the one to the left side we'll do here first. This is 4 on 3. And over here is 4 on 3. And they're done. That's a good one.
Thanks. I can see you from there, right?
Who? The one on the left?
Can see those
Yeah, I think so.
cool.
I'm less
2v.
sure about the one on the right. I think this one for, yeah, that one for sure.
Okay. All right. Then we'll do the one that we know for sure. 2v4.
Sure. I'm sorry, I said right and I meant left.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I can
my
still
bad.
see. I can still see the guy. I can still see the second guy I want to shoot at anyway. So it was going to be whichever one I didn't. So
Awesome.
2v4.
Great.
2v4. 2v3. 'If I lose my Blastron order marker, I'm in oh, hi Thrasher. I'm still in a pretty good spot because
This
he's still
log.
got all that to get through.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Interesting choice, but I get it. I think.
And chasers.
I just feel like I'm rolling really good.
1 attack, 4 on 3.
63%. Yeah, wow. 1v 3.
3, yeah, out of range.
2v3.
Yeah.
1v2. Got 4 chasers left though. This is gonna be a pain in a minute.
Actually, take our butt off the road. So that would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't need the road.
Cool.
And we'll attack this one.
Yep.
3 on 3. Nope. Then the chasers.
Does I have at least one more order marker because he can't actually get to me. Yeah, the early kill on Mimsy was huge. Do you mind if I go do an LOS ruling
3.
real quick?
Yeah, go for it. I've moved 2 of 3.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Sorry, looking at you probably can't see it, but I pulled up the Great Waves game and I'm looking at that real quick. Small part of the ruin. Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Cool. So number 1 was here, number 2 is here. Number 3 is going to be up onto the road space there.
Call because
So a 4-on-2. And then a 4-on-3.
so this will be a 2v2. And this will be a 1v2. We're gonna go all arrows because reason not to. I whittled him down to 3 chasers, so this one's gonna shoot up 1v3.
Yeah.
Up 1v3. Up 1v3. Ouch, that was a very good turn for me.
Was the last shot. Yeah.
It was that one. Yeah, no, my attack dice have just been super hot this game.
Yeah. And I
I'm
didn't position super well, but
I'm at 65%, so, and you've got 15% defense, so that's just really hard to there's not a whole lot you can do.
yeah.
Like, yeah, you can make yeah, even if you make mistakes, but still there's not a lot you can do to that.
Alright, we have Chaser, I see. So we will be. We want to move. I think we're gonna still move a swag. Um, gonna come here and attack even. 3-on-1. They're here. And we're done.
Here it gives Swogs a boost, right?
Yeah, they're orcs.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm before I did anything. 1v3. No, 1v4.
4. Yeah.
1v4.
We did it.
Yeah, it was so close. Oh, this is gonna be a 2v3.
Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Take a look and see how things are going. We have 27 minutes left. Anyone won yet? No one's won yet. The moment the problem is he's trying to protect a single chaser, and that's hard.
Who's in Iraq? And we'll
All right.
attack up. 3 on 2. And 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're done.
I can get there, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you have 8. Makes sense.
All right, attack up at the chaser, 2v4.
Yep.
Can I see that chaser?
From yeah, I think so. I think he's got his shield arm up, like
Cool. 1v4.
like from the Arrogret's perspective. Yeah.
2v3. 2v3. I have just been rolling incredibly hot.
It's all right. I think I have a few games like that against you, so I think it was due.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, that's my turn. I figured it was on Nirak, but I had to go for the chaser.
You
just in
attack
case.
Nirak a bunch there instead of the chaser if I don't move the chaser. Like if I go and like attack something with him.
I'm not sure. I figured it was on Nirak, but I was like, it's
Okay.
better for me to remove your extra attack was especially your attack of 4.
Yeah. Okay. come over here and we'll attack up again. 3-on-2. Back, we're 21% defense now. Moving on up.
I only had 26% defense, but I mean, I've also been rolling a lot, so.
Yeah. After you.
All right, 2v3.
I also placed poorly. If the Swogs are on the front line, they can reach the 4 spots. But I didn't put any of them there.
Oh, interesting. Anyway, 1v4. 2v3. 2v3.
Ooh,
Like, damn, I'm just rolling really,
you did it.
but you are still alive.
I've done it.
Attack again. Two v three. 2v3. 2v3.
Ooh, that'll help my numbers.
Yeah, well, I mean, like nothing. That turn wasn't good for me, but I'm not going to complain about it because so much has gone right for me this game.
Well, let's see. I'm actually going to move this one off of the start zone. Here. And we'll attack even 3-on-1.
I actually also don't know if I've been rolling for those, so we've just been removing them. But
Oh, fair, yeah.
two v three.
That's already the roll, right? Cool.
2v3.
And go stand next to our buddy Krug and swing at the same guy. Or not the same guy, I killed the last one. 2v3. No, 2v2. No,
3v2.
3v2. I played this game before. Alright.
This point is going to be a bit of a miracle for him to win. Like, I'm
One.
gonna get to attack with things
It's 2,
because
3, 4 to get up onto that grass 3, right?
I think so, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll swing up 3 on 2.
Oh, and that also probably helps both of our defense numbers as we don't really roll when the other one whiffs. Or that's affecting the defense numbers.
Yeah. Roses. Okay. And pull down that 65%.
Yep.
I'm almost to 40. Yeah, I'm at like 47% too. On attack. It's gonna be very even by the end, it seems.
Yeah, but it's not gonna look that way. Sorry. Yeah, the board state won't look that way, but you know how this game goes
Right.
sometimes. 1v4. 1v3. 2v3. Yeah, now my dice look like a much more manageable 56%.
Yeah, I would have taken that, what is it? 1 out of 6 on the memmering pings, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, no kidding.
Alright, we got a slog. I did make the mistake of putting Craig next to both of them, but he did me the favor of not killing them, so that's good. We're gonna go right here. And attack up. 3-on-2. Cool. I think my swag attack dice are something like 15 for 18 though. There was that one whiff, but otherwise.
Yeah, but like you kind of don't care at that point.
Oh right, yeah, we're playing out numbers at this point. Click at a button.
Two v4. Good game.
Yeah.
So the reason why I liked the Blastotrons, even though they rolled fantastically well, was because I could basically ping you from 7 range away. I could move for a turn, and there was a very real chance that and I can stack the attacks, as it were.
Right.
Plus
And
J15 is
even Memory only
also,
kills one.
yeah, memory only killed one
Okay.
of them. Yeah, and then the
But
other
even if
thing,
even if he only kills one a turn, you can like you can shoot 4 times every time, and then you can
mhm.
approach, and then yeah, the 7 versus 8 range would have kept up better.
And the other thing is that J15 plays really well into the large figures in your army as well, or the large and huge
Yep.
figures. So it was that combination that was like, that's probably why I should go with the Blastotrons and J over the Zeshins. That was my thought process there.
Yeah. That makes sense. The extra range definitely seemed important. And I don't know. I kind of put him in a place that you would shoot first as well. Like even without bad dice, that's pretty much all on me to only get one attack with memory. Like arrow, like Blastotrons at range, can only kill that quickly if I put him in a place to die quickly. So
Fair enough.
but like right at his side or something, backed up instead of greeted the fire line into J16 or J19. But I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. A 4 for 4 that he whiffs doesn't even matter,
Yeah, I
like
mean
in a
it's
single change of outcome because he didn't move.
yeah. I mean, it was one of those things where yeah, I mean, I was expecting to put some wounds on him. I wasn't expecting to kill him that turn, but
Yeah,
because I knew I was going to get at least a 3v3 on him, and I was like, that should do something.
right.
But then, like, all the little pings went through as well.
Yeah, because I feel like I should be able to control if you get a 3 for 3. Like I should be able to either stay away from the hill or not let you get adjacent, and that should have been a bigger priority.
Yeah, and I think yeah, that's probably that's fair. I mean, yeah, you couldn't have expected 91% attack dice, but at the same time, you also did put me in a position where I could get some good attacks on you.
Yeah.
So
And I had gone first, which I should have been even more cautious for because even if you hadn't killed Mimring that turn, like I would have been available for the int switch, then maybe you have 2 3 for 3s or 3 3 for 3s. Like, yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah, no,
should be
like
doing all the range I could.
yeah, when I saw I rolled a 3 for initiative, I think I even said on stream, I was like, oh, good, I wanted to lose this one. Because I was
Right,
pretty
yeah.
sure your first order
Would have
marker
had,
was on Mimsy. If I'd
yeah,
won
because you can
initiative,
see, yeah,
yeah, and I also placed them all in a nice little row at the beginning. At first, I was like, should I be doing that? But then I was like, honestly, if he wants to fire line those guys, it's going to be
I
super
read
hard
all the way.
for him to do so.
Yeah, for sure. Well, good game. Good luck in the rest of it. You're 3 wins away.
Thanks.
I think I'm gonna hop over the other one and then decide in the next 12 minutes if I'm dropping or not.
Sounds good. That was great playing with you, Evan. Always a pleasure.
You as well. Always is. Yeah.
All right, let's report our game. Take a quick look at some of the other games, see how things are going. This game is still a mess. Looks like Gray's got the Romans, and I think Gray's in the worst spot in this one. Cheapens her hero escape. I like Sheep's position a lot. Who else? Leon is in a better spot, I think. Yeah, it's close though, super close. Very Scabius, Chris Perkins. Let's take a look at this. Look at all them chasers. Chris has got the blades. Yeah, I think Chris is in the better spot here. Close though. Bouncing and Bodacious. Let's see how that's going. Interesting. Quite a few interesting matchups going. Let's see if anyone else has reported. Let's go take a look at some Brave Waves and Raga again. Oh yikes. Yeah, right guy's in a really good spot here. Yeah. GW is in some trouble. Okay, what were some of the other ones that look more interesting? So last round, let's check in on Sir Heroescape and Sheep. See how they were doing. Oh, Raylan's got wounds on her. Never mind. Sir Heroescape, I think, is pulling this off. He's got just enough figures left to do it. It's not. Alright, Cleon pouncing wolves. Last I looked, this one was going Cleon's way. Yeah, it looks like it's still super close. No, Cleon's got a bunch of people with full health, so I don't think that one's considered close. Cleon's got that. Chris has this one here. Yeah, for that nonsense. Interesting choice there. I feel like it should have been on Cathar, but I think Fauci's got this on points unless. Hard to say. Should attack Kazi though, because Kazi can kill the micro. He gets lucky. Damn. That really hurts. The score is looking. Guy guy won. Oh, there's a microphone right there next to that dude. That's why you're not moving. Got it. I don't think it's enough because Cathar is 75, and if you kill both of these micros, I don't think it's enough. He's definitely going to shoot at Kazi now. I would have gone there. Right here. That way you don't risk the Kazi backlash. Yeah, no. This seems over. Bouncing's gonna win that. I think the one most in doubt was Scapius Chris, so let's take a look at that. No. Hmm. You're still just too much that. He's gonna full life Marcus. That actually. I'm not 100% sure what that math adds up to, but Scapius might have pulled that off just based on how many heroes he has left and how high a point values they are. It's close though. Wow, looks like Pouncing Wolves pulled it off because must have been on points or something. Pouncing beats Bodacious and Scapius might have pulled it out over Chris Perkins. Based on partial scoring. Let me pop this into the thing over here so we can take a look at it.
Nice. Way to go. Yeah, that was crazy. And I still am not sure that the points are right. But
Is
yeah,
it all the
it was,
heroes you had left?
yeah, I think so.
That's
That
yeah.
was
I was like looking at that game and I thought Chris had it pretty far in hand, and then I was kind of just picking back in, and I was like, oh, all these heroes are uninjured. I might be wrong about that.
Wait, Chris
yeah,
Perkins
yeah,
lost. Oh, dang.
I thought for sure, I was out, because I
I
rolled
mean,
so horribly that first
yeah, if you play out
round.
that game, he probably wins, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought my game was over for sure because I didn't think don't think I blocked a single attack with a Phantom Knight. But then Cowboys ended up tanking and just doing massive amounts of damage.
Oh, nice.
I
Congrats.
And
That's
and
Evan
Civ did what he was brought for, was to take out Meagle.
Evan
nice.
he placed Memory in a bit of a vulnerable position, which that was maybe a bit of a misplay, but he could not have anticipated me rolling 91% attack dice with Blastotrons on him. I killed him after like order
Oh,
marker 2. It was pretty ridiculous.
Oh, that's crazy.
For those of you still here, if your winners, great, stick around. Obviously, for those of you that lost, please let me know if you want to keep playing, and or
Hi,
want to
Earthling, just
drop.
saw your
A few
message.
people have dropped already, so just want to make sure
Yeah,
we're
fair.
expediting this.
Hey, Sir Heroescape, Austin Blood, Bodacious Blood here. I'm gonna dip.
Okay, cool, man.
Thanks for a great show, man. That's tons of fun.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yes, and most people that want to drop can drop on their own, but in the event that I don't catch that or you miss it, obviously that's what we're gonna do here. So want to make sure everyone. Let's see who's in the chat. Do we have all 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, we've got most of us here, I think. Agent Ward and Night of Light, perfect. Yep. So Bodacious, I'm gonna go ahead.
It
Bodacious,
looks
are you still
like,
here?
yeah, well, it looks like Chris is the only
I'm still here.
person from .org who hasn't dropped.
Yep. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So Chris. Okay. So Chris, or no, he's not on. Bodacious, are you for sure wanting to drop? Chris potentially might want to play on. I don't know if he does or not.
If somebody wants to play, I'll play. So
Yeah, you would end up matching up against Chris, I believe. It looks like everyone else has decided to drop. Chris, is he on? No, he's not on here. Let me just chat him really quick.
and you can start the round if he wants to play. I'll just hang out.
Okay. Well, congratulations, everyone, for making it through the first round. Where the blood is all over the battlefield. Righteous blood has been spilt.
Bodacious blood has been spilled.
Yes, the number 1 seed has been felled in the bracket buster of Upset City with Baron Scapius beating Chris Perkins. So we got some interesting stuff. I don't know, Dicel, do you happen to know, can I drop post generating round? I don't think I can.
Me?
So
That's a Chris question.
Yeah, I know, he's just not here.
No, I'm sure. Let me ping him.
Yeah, I tried to chat him, but I'm not seeing
And we can
response.
just assume he drops, and then, but I guess you probably can't add it in retrospect, huh?
Right, yeah, it'd
Or you could pair it anyway, and if he doesn't show, then we can like put it in as a draw or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can see this was a rule. You can tie in red
Okay.
type.
No, he just chatted back. He does want to play, so we'll just generate the round with you guys matched up. Okay, perfect. So let me pull up the actual bracket so I can make sure I'm actually setting pairings correctly and I don't screw anything up. There we go. Give me a second here. Okay, so pair next round. Okay, perfect. Let's see, we got to make sure that Bodacious and Chris are matched up. Perfect. Okay, so let's see. Foodzing, you're matched up against. Sorry, is it Agent Ward? I missed that one. Why am I not seeing it? Oh yeah. No. Oglaha won that.
I
one.
won.
Yes, we are again.
Okay, and I'm matching up against my brother-in-law, Baron Scapius. All right, that should be fun.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see. Let's see, Pouncing Wolves. You're matched up against. Why is that not showing? Dicel. Okay. Dicel. Ragai, you're up against Moon Knight. Okay, perfect. That matches. Oglaha and Foodsing. Okay, sweet. I think I've got everything. All right. Any questions, comments, concerns before I go ahead and publish this?
Playing Pouncing Wolves? Could be wrong.
Yes, no, maybe so. Take a trip to Ohio. Okay. All right. Well, Chris Bodacious, you're generated for the next round to go ahead and play. So if you want to just have a nice little consolation game, I will generate. Everyone else, let's just make sure. Okay, Sir Heroescape, Baron Scapius, Pouncing Wolves, Dicel, Ragai, Moon Knight, Blaha, Foodzing, Bodacious, Chris. To make sure, actually it doesn't show Chris on the maps if there's a duplicate. Doesn't that usually show red or not?
No, maps. No, red is for player rematch. There's no indicator for map rematch. It does what it does its best, but it's not anticipating you doing what you're doing. So there's no way to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. That makes sense. So let me just run through. I don't think it makes sense to try and duplicate maps, so I'm gonna just question here. So in my game with Baron Scapius, the map currently assigned is Stygian Rift. I didn't play on that one, Baron Scapius. Was that the one you were on?
I did. Yes.
Okay, so we'll search that one. Pouncing
so
Moles and
real
Dice Hole,
quick,
Flaxion Shard. Was that one you guys played on?
I played on Aeon.
Okay.
And
Pouncing.
no, that's fine with me.
Okay, Ryguy, Moon Knight, you're assigned Morocco. Did either of you play on that last round?
No, it's okay.
Okay, Oak Blaha, Fudzing, Ingvild Pass. Did either of you play on that last round?
Yeah, I just did play on this map.
Okay, so we'll switch Stygian Rift and Ingvild Pass then, and that should correct the duplicate or the doubling up. Okay, sweet. So I think we're good to go. Okay, I've published a round. Okay, round 2 is generated. Good luck, everyone, and then I will do a 20-minute lunch after round 2 is up.
Yeah, let's wait for the thing to show up.
Good luck.
Good luck,
Good luck,
everybody.
everybody.
Good luck, everyone.
Hello.
Morning.
Yeah, it is morning where I am. Oh yeah, and I guess it's morning where you are too. Just a completely different day.
It's very morning for me.
Yeah, let me grab my stuff.
Your stuff is janky.
I'm sorry, that's totally what I intended to do.
I was gonna say, which lines up exactly with your reputation, but it's janky.
Hmm. Okay. I
Alrighty.
guess yeah, we dice off now.
That's it. Yeah.
All right, you want to pick
Um,
first or second?
I will pick. I think I will pick. I think I'll pick second.
All right. Um, in that case, I will lead with Warforged.
Yep. Okay. I think I will take knights and phantoms.
Question is, do I think I can do well with so Phantom Knights play pretty well into both Blastotrons. There's no huge things for Jay. Question and got Wannick. these figures are very great. But Jay is pretty solid at doing other stuff. Light gives me this. Think the play.
What are you thinking?
I'm debating a couple options here. Guilty only has 2 life.
Ah, yes, he does. I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I played a couple of test matches with your stuff, and it's weird.
I played 0 test matches with it.
Yeah? You
I'm
just
I'm
like,
that well that yeah no that's I usually don't practice much at all just because I don't know I
yeah, fair.
I don't make time for it really I guess is the big reason. I guess.
You're allowed to have faith in your own ability. Back yourself.
Yeah, something like that. I think I want some level of range, but no. I think the Hoplodrons and Executioner are going to be most useful here. Just because both of these armies, both the other two kind of get wrecked by Phantom Knights, so I'm going to need some big attacks. I had to kind of think it through, but that's what I decided to go with. You can place first.
Okay.
I have to be careful about Wannick.
So which one's that one? That is
We got the Wound Glyph and Initiative +8 if you're talking about the glyphs.
sorry, no, your figures. We've got Hoplotrons and Executioner, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Let me pull up cards for them because
You can also Control Alt Y and it'll have the stats on there as well.
Control why?
Yep. And if you scroll down to
Wow. There you go.
description,
Sweet.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's pretty nifty.
Yeah, we added it in
Um,
after request.
Yeah, very good. Certainly helps if you're like me and don't really follow the customs all that much.
Oh, completely fair. Completely fair.
Don't get me wrong, there are some that I love. But I don't know, I feel like I haven't exhausted my enjoyment with Classicscape yet.
I do not fault, and I'm just realizing.
On what now, sorry?
One sec.
Oh, yeah, no, good point. Very preemptive filling in that yellow for me.
But yeah, I've definitely noticed people. Yeah, there's a lot of where was I going with this thought? Yeah, no, like I don't blame anyone for not being involved in the custom scene. There's a lot of pieces in it, and yeah.
It's one of those ones where I can see if you have been playing, and because I really only like properly got into the game in the last, I don't know, let's say 5 years, which I mean comparatively is pretty new,
Yeah.
compared to people who were playing when I was in production, you know. So I feel like if ask me again in another 10 years, and I might be like, yep, need
When
those
you got
customs.
in, customs, the official customs were like already like 70% of the
Oh,
total,
they
you
were
know,
full steam
of the
ahead.
classics, you know.
Yep,
So
yep. They're absolutely full steam ahead.
Hi, Adam.
hi, I assume you're on top here.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if it was the best pod draft pick, but I ran through my options. Like, this is the one I feel gives me the best chance.
I didn't even. I don't. So the pods were.
Um,
I'll look them up. I'll look them up. Don't
yep,
waste your
sounds
time.
good. All right.
Uh, I told you there'd be lots of Phantom Knights in this format.
I thought
That
you
sounds
might
like
say
something that you definitely didn't say at some point at any time. That sounds made up and fake.
No, yeah. It's yeah. Let's see. How many pods don't have a Phantom Knights? I mean, how many
Fewer than
people's
you'd think.
sets of three
Fewer than
pods?
you'd think.
Moon Knight and you and Rye Guy. So half of them don't have them. Half of them don't have them. Oh, no, sorry. Of the surviving ones. I'm sorry. We're already in round 2 here.
Yep. Yeah, Evan got to fight. Evan got to lose a Mimring to 91% attack dice from Blastatrons.
Mirroring Swag Rider X4, Aerogruts X3 Krug. That's so sick.
Yeah, I let Aerogruts. He grabbed the other two pods, and then he placed Mimring in a spot where I could put some put a Blastron next to him, and killed him by turn 2. So, well, good luck bouncing.
Yeah, good luck, you too.
Yeah. Is everybody playing? No. This is a Sir Heroescape tournament, so everybody's maps are different.
And one is knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up to here. Roll for dispatch.
Flax and Shark gives me serious Origin with jungle vibes.
3.
No, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. Evan one
It's a
time.
solid map.
Yeah.
3.
Last time I played Evan
You
and
can
he played Knights, he got 6 symbols on the dispatch. That was fun.
Symbols.
Yeah, it was nuts. It
I
allowed
have
him to grab a move glyph.
I have
Oh,
never
that's
seen
so
6
gross.
before. That's insane.
I'm gonna check in on some others. Good luck, folks.
1, 2, 3, 4.
See ya.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That's me. Knights. 2, 3. Maybe this will take you. Yeah, I think that'll do. Roll for dispatch. Let me just check. Yeah, roll for dispatch. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That is me. Nice. Got 3 knights.
Better play here was to
that fine? I think that's fine. Roll for 4. They've been hot this game.
She had hide on me.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Now they move.
Take that. He could have moved to right here and then jumped up and attacked me down.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Get there. Gonna get the switch. Obnoxious. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Yeah, that'll do. Okay.
Four v four.
Yep.
Three v four. Damn.
Okay. I'll take a wound on guilty.
One minute. What's it called? No. We got to do that. So that's 16.
Takes away.
I go first.
Yep.
What a great turn.
Big switch. It is on knights. Gilbert will stay where he is, I guess, and swing down on this guy with 4.
Fair.
Nope.
Nothing.
Dispatch. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're doing.
Okay, now. Actually, I might move that one there instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Now the knights. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops, that's Gilbert. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, so we're going to attack downhill here with 4. That will do it. Downhill here with 5. Yep, that'll do it too. Uphill here with 4.
Damn.
And that is me.
Definitely needed them to do better than that. Used up all my skulls from last game. I was rolling super hot.
I mean, the first turn as well, I was like, uh-oh, he's on fire today.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
We will indeed. Turn 2 is knights.
Losing 3 of my dudes there hurt.
Gilbert will. Come over here, I think. There. I think that's fine. Roll for dispatch. 1, okay. 1. 1. 1. Yeah, that'll do. And now their turn will get up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that actually closer? Yeah, I guess so. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and we'll go 1 attack on the furthest up one here with 3. Okay, all yours.
3v4.
Yep. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that was not what Evan was getting.
Okay. I turn 3 is knights. Gilbert will. I guess he is happy. No, he'll come here. Oops. Okay. He'll go there. Swing 3. Nice. That's big.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Autopilot. Damn you, Warforged. Why so good? And the Warforged themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't.
So dispatch.
Yeah, dispatch. Thank
You've
you.
been pretty hot with that dispatch.
Yeah, I have been. Absolutely have been. One, two, three. I think I need to keep them. You know what? I'll dispatch this guy down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll dispatch. He can go there. 1, 2, 3. They're all just going to be around there anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that one doesn't make any sense. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, yes it does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, now the knight's turn. There. There. No, I'd rather get more attacks in. Okay. Uphill with 3. Nope. Uphill with 3. Okay. That is me.
Yep, this initiative put out well.
Okay, takes away. And 1 knights.
What's been happening over here?
Just a bit of a biffo back and forth.
Yeah.
Knights into Warforged.
I think he's gotten slightly better of the end of it, but we'll see how it goes.
I really don't want to swing uphill into Warforged. Next turn they get to me, which means they're going to be uphill anyway. If I don't do anything, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they all get to be uphill. In with 3. I don't love it, but in with 3. No, okay. 1, 2, 3. Roll for dispatch. Oh my goodness!
So
Okay.
I have now had 2 different people roll 6 symbols against me. That's
That
hilarious.
that is insane. Okay. Where on earth do I want to put them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get him out of the water.
How'd you get there?
Through wound.
You can't. Once you step on the Wannett glyph, you have to stop.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure, he'll run around to there then. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four, five, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To there. And now the knights themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that guy can get 1, 2, 3, 4. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5 up there.
You only get you're counting my figures moves, not
I
yours.
am sorry. Yes,
So
I'm
no worries. I was like, maybe I don't have 5 move, but then I remembered. This is what you're doing.
No, just counting your Warforged. Well, this guy's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Comes there. That one there is the next problem. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. Nah, that doesn't seem right. That one's fine. Actually, where was he? There. Yeah, I can't let him get downheld. 1, 2, 3, 4. Help. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I even want that? I guess I need to. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You already moved that one.
Did I?
Yeah, that was the one far back.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Too many dispatch and move going on. Okay, so that one will go in there. This one will sink down to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. uphill with 4. And level here with 3. Okay, all yours.
Three v four. 4v4. What a great turn.
Yikes. Turn 2 is knights.
That's hilarious. Wow.
Do I keep him where he is? Do I disengage down to there? I really need to deal with the Warforged. 4 left. One, two, three. I'm going to disengage him to there. Yep. And swing into the Warforged with 3. Dim. Okay. Dispatch. I think the least I've rolled so far has been about 3.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled a
But-
1 once, okay.
But you've been averaging 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2. And their turn. 1, 2, 3. Is that a mistake? Maybe. Well, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And 1, 2, 3. So I've moved that one, and that one. Yeah. Okay. Let's start here with 4. Now we'll go here with 3. And as a last one, I'll go 4 in here. Okay. Yep. That's a bit better. Turn 3 is knights. Gilbert will he will disengage Isamu here. Come on. Fair enough. And swing into here with 3. Nope. Oh, I made a mistake. That doesn't help me anyway. Ah, mistakes were made. Whatever. Dispatch. A huge dispatch could save me. 2 symbols, that's fine. Oh no, it is fine anyway. Okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's fine. I can't dispatch that one though. And this guy will dispatch in there. That's all for dispatch. Now their actual move. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. This one on the glyph will swing in level with 3. This one here will swing into him with 4.
Executioner's actually female.
Oh, fair enough. I'll swing into her with 4. 1 I'll take. And we'll go again here with 4. That is me. That was the end of the round, wasn't it?
Yep.
Roll for Wannock.
Pen is good.
Takes away.
Good. This is Deadly Strike.
Yep.
Attempting to push the knight.
Yep. Indeed. Damn. Okay. First go is knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be double disengagement and very scary. And then he get downhill next turn anyway. I think he's just going to come here. Oops. Oh, wait a sec. There, I guess. In with 3. Roll for dispatch. 3. 1, 2, 3. And I can't dispatch the other one. So the regular move will go here. They have 5 move, don't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hoplatrons, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way knowing you're disengaging it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And the other one has 5 move as well. I think that is fine. Disengagement?
Right. Sorry, my brain was like, yeah, I can get there without issue, but I
I was
can't.
like, whoa, did not expect you to actually go for that.
No, that was my own.
No, fair enough. And to his knights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it worth another dispatch? Probably. Disengage there again. Okay. Swing with 3. Nice, that's big. And you have one more turn after this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There or there. Both are about the same. There gets pushed into water, there gets pushed downhill. Comes closer to Gilbert. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You dispatch?
Yeah, fair enough. Dispatch. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you know what? That does change things actually, because now he'll get to go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't. It doesn't change anything. Exactly the same. Okay, he'll go there, and we'll swing. Yeah, level with 3. That's me. My third go is knights. Gilbert will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he will attack the wormling with 3.
Well, that's a good call.
Ah, it should have been the other thing. Roll for dispatch. 1, 2. And now he'll make the hike up to here and slap downhill with 4. Okay, that's me. And this is Wanok. You've had your third turn, right? Yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
Wanok. Let's see. This is going to be takes away. Yep, that will do it. No, it won't. What on earth?
You know, it's funny. I was debating between the Knights and the Warforged,
Yeah.
And there's real arguments in both directions, but
Yeah, there are. That was a lot of my thought was
like I can only do like this just like the game I had against Evan, where the plays you can make plays, but like
into SMO with 3 on Gilbert. Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, SMO. What are you gonna do? I deliberately thought. Honestly, my thoughts with this, with my 3 are roll for dispatch.
so like if the problem was I liked Warforged and Knights into Phantom Knights because grabbing Phantom Knights and Blastotrons felt good, but it just I didn't love Phantom Knights into either of those builds, but maybe that would have been the right call. I don't know.
Yeah, because the thing is, Phantom Knights. That was my in here with 3. That was sort of my thoughts as well. Like the Phantoms are kind of there for all of the range stuff. Like I was pretty happy for you to take blasts because the Phantoms would make short work of that.
Yeah, but I'm saying I grabbed Phantom Knights, and then on the
Yeah, no,
way
no, no.
back grabbed
Yeah,
Blastotrons.
yeah, no, but that's what I mean. So the Phantoms were my response to range things. Oh, he's a survivor. What am I get to is PKs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here with 3. Yeah, and then I thought, so they're my response to range, but they're gonna lose to both Warforged and Knights.
Yeah,
And
what I
then it
should
was
have
sort of toss
a
up.
thought process that I probably could have done was I could have just used them to try and kill as much things as I could. The problem is also that Jay isn't really the thought process between a Hoplatrons and Executioner was just those are big beefy things with big attacks, and I was going to kind of need those. But what I also needed was I needed Warforged to hold up better. But so
Yeah. Honestly, and I think because my response, if someone else picks my Knights, my response is to pick Warforged. Oof. Yeah, 2 more. My response is to pick Warforged because I feel like they can get in and disrupt the pod and do reasonably well.
yeah, it's this thing where
Honestly,
like picking second in this, yeah, picking second in our draft is the better call just because your stuff matches very nicely into mine.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
We go there. We go.
And even then, I don't feel like I don't even feel yeah. Like I'm probably losing this game unless Osamu goes on an epic tear, which he's not doing so far.
Down with 4. Yeah, he may well do though. Yeah, yeah. And level with 3. Nope. It goes.
Heck. You rolling for Wannick?
Ah, yeah. Sorry, I thought you had one more.
And the other problem is that none of my builds are great with Wannick around. So
No.
honestly, probably should have grabbed the blast. Honestly, yeah, I'm thinking I don't know. I don't love Jay into any of the builds. So yeah, it's just I was making choices either way and I wasn't gonna love any of them.
Yeah, I think because as I said, I played this a couple of times, and I think for the most part, my 3 pods, I think were just going to be more consistent. So it was like, well, whoever
So
gets 2
it's
of
one of those
mine is
things
probably going to
where
win.
yeah, I think on a board without Wannick, it gets a lot more interesting. But yeah, I think probably the play as I'm thinking about it more, probably should have been I lead PKs, you grab Warforged and Knights, and then I grab Blastatrons, and I just lead with PKs. They try and kill as much as they can, and then finish off with Blastatrons and
Do
stuff.
blasts have the attack to get through them though?
They can ping and boost their attack pretty quickly.
They can, but I mean, the into Warforged and Knights, they're gonna die on the crackback a lot of the time. I mean, into Knights especially, if they're tanking 2 defense into 3 or 4 attack, they're gonna die a lot of the time on the crackback. Is 8 enough of them to work with that?
Well, the thing is, like, it's one of those things where it's like I don't know what the other options are.
That's exactly it. What other option do you have? Yeah.
It's why it's kind of like whoever got to pick second, it was gonna have a better they're definitely gonna have an easier time of things.
Yeah. Attack on level. Yeah, I think Wanok is pretty scary for your build just in general though. Because everything being such low life and such high defense, that one extra wound coming through a turn is just a lot of damage. Because in with 3.
Game. I mean, you were probably gonna win either way because I can't keep you off Wannick.
No, I just had to sit on Wanok. You couldn't.
So,
There was no way to get on it.
and like that's the thing is like yeah, there's just a lot of things that like in even then like if in this game if I don't lose those 3 Warforged early and manage to kill a bunch of your knights super early, this gets really interesting. I think if I like get you down to like 3 or 4 knights pretty quickly, you could be in some trouble.
And that's what I think a lot of it comes down to. If you look back, I think a lot of my attacks, Knights into Warforged, were 3 or 4. Yeah, that game I have 57%.
Yeah.
I mean, and you never like to say it's been diced, but I think
So
the difference between an attack of 2 and an attack of 3 into Warforged is a very big difference.
so my thing on this is definitely that dice can affect games. There's definitely some choices. I think there's some various placement moves, and there's some questions like in the draft, like should this have been better? Should I have brought different pots? Like these are all questions that are like, would this have
I think that
given?
last one figures very prominently here because if I just look at the overall sweep of armies, I think you probably have the weakest pods of all 16.
I agree. I agree.
And that makes it really tough if you lose dice off and get deferred because you get 1 and they get 2, and then you
Yep.
have to pick one of yours.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's what happened. I don't know.
Yes, that
exactly
is.
what happened.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
And like the thing is, like Blastatrons are not bad most of the time. The problem is in a pod with PKs, it kind of sucked. So
Yeah.
such as things. Yeah. So it's like
Then there's
yeah.
like 7 PK armies. So.
Yeah, well, and like I said, like the dice here definitely didn't do me any favors, but I don't know if like so that's what I mean. Like you can definitely say that I definitely had some bad dice luck in this game, but there's other things that plays into it as well as to whether or not this could I have won this game with different choices earlier in the process.
The only thing I might have done differently is I might have led robots
With the
into the
Hoplotrons?
knights. Yeah. I'm just thinking if you could get like a huge explosion on
That is
4 dudes,
true. That is
maybe
true.
it evens the game. You know, and you don't love doing that, but I feel like it might be the best
Yeah, no, that's
way to kind
fair.
of swing the results around because Warforged should clean up against Phantom Knights.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, the thing is, I wasn't 100% sure what he was going to lead, and Warforged played well into both of them, was my thought process.
They do. I just yeah. It's
No, like I said, yeah, it's one of those things where I definitely think I had some interesting pods, but it definitely does hurt me on some of these more generic good stuff. I think if I had played who'd you beat? Cleon?
Me, the first one. Cleon, yeah.
Yeah, like if we were playing Cleon's pods, I think I'm fine if I lose that dice off.
Oh sure, yeah, that makes
So
sense.
that's the thing. It's like it also matters with it's like there's 100,000 little things that could have gone differently. I'm
And then
not.
there's Sir Heroescape's pods.
Yeah,
He has a Q10 Raylan pod. What are you doing?
I don't. Yeah, yeah.
The only thing more broken than Q10 Raylan in this format is Heracles Mara Warriors. Like it's basically like the top of the line.
Yeah, no, I saw that and was like, that's an interesting choice. He won
I think
against it last round, but
yeah, and he's winning with it this round. I didn't see his previous game.
well, no, that's the thing. I just don't like bringing Raylan in pod draft. I don't like bringing Raylan or Rygarn in pod draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
So
both just too good with everything.
yeah, even if you make even if you make the pod bad, like some people did, but like he's still really good. They're both still really good. So yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Well, I'm probably gonna stick around and keep streaming. If there are people up for games, I'll play more games, but otherwise I'm probably just gonna stream like semis and finals and give my thought processes on them.
Yeah.
Who we got Moon Knight with the epic comeback against Ragai. Fodzing with the epic comeback against Og Blaha. And then it looks like Sir Heroescape's going to grind his out. Though it's not decided yet, but I would say it looks that way. And then your game.
Yeah, which just ended.
Two Frenchies with epic comebacks. So
Love to see it.
All right. Good game, folks.
Yeah, good game.
Alrighty.
That's all.
Absolutely. Catch you around and look forward to playing with you again.
Good luck in any other games you're playing, if you're playing. Otherwise, happy streaming.
Thanks. Catch you around.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm being quiet. Just kind of waiting for stuff. Wow, I just saw this what Thrasher posted. Wow, if Krav had basically normal. Wow, so they whiffed twice into B2. Wow, that's crazy. Let's go take a look at the Baron Scapius game. I should have done that. Yeah, not bad. You get one more. Yeah, he's got this. Wait, I can't do that. Damn it. It's to 8. Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff for another round. Let's go back and look at the cursor here. Skip. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to attack Q10 because if you don't, you're definitely losing. But see what we're gonna take a break. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna log out of here. Yeah, so I'm gonna be right back. Um, Hi. So I've dropped from the tournament. I'm going to be commentating the semifinals and finals games. I am going to be checking in on some stuff here. These are our two final matchups. We've got Sir Heroescape is going to be playing Foodsing, however you pronounce his name. And then Moon Knight's going to play Pouncing Wolves. So Sir Heroescape is the only American left. That's hilarious. I find that absolutely hilarious. Honestly, I think map banning matters less here. I mean, if it was me, I'd probably be banning Wannock, but you know, Wannock maps.
Hey guys, thanks for being here on time. Just waiting for
Hey,
oh, hey, I think we're just waiting on Foodsing here.
yeah, he's coming.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So, let's go ahead and get the map banning process started. Give me a second here to do a couple things on my end. Okay, so we're gonna have the highest ranking person start the map banning process, and then we'll kind of go from there. So, on my side, that would be me, and let's see, with between Moon Knight and Pouncing Wolves, Moon Knight on that side. So let's just start with Foodsing and I. So I'll start by banning a map. Foodsing, you're gonna ban 2 maps, and then I'll ban the 4th, and then we'll do a D20 to determine the map, and I'll post the link at where I'm just gonna do the D20. It's just a random game link, so we're gonna do that. Let's see, I'm gonna pull that up here. Just give me a second. Okay, so I'll post that link here in the lobby for map selection D20 rolls. Okay. All right, so let's start the banning process. I'm going to go ahead and ban. I think I'm gonna ban. Let's see. I think I'm gonna ban Stygian Rift.
Really? banning Miracle. And I'm banning Flex and Shard.
Okay. So let's see. So that's Flaxen. So that leaves No Aloha, Ingvild, and Aeon. Okay. I actually think I'm gonna ban Aeon.
So Ingvild passed and
Yep.
Noaola.
So yeah, Ingvild and No Aloha. So we'll just say 1 through 10 is No Aloha, 11 through 20 is Ingvild.
Okay.
Okay. I'll just I'll just do the D20 roll here. Okay, so it looks like we're on Ingvild.
Okay.
All right, and then go ahead, Moon Knight and Counting Wolves. Moon Knight, you get first ban.
I'm gonna ban my Rocco.
Very good. I'm going to ban Aeon and Stygian Rift.
Okay. And I'm banning No Aloha.
No Aloha. Okay, so it's between Flaxen Shard and Ingvild. So we'll
Yep.
do Flaxen Shard 1 through 10, Ingvild 11 through 20. So I'll roll the D20. And that's a 3. So you'll be on Flaxen Shard.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so let me just make sure this is set up. So the map we had was Ingvild Pass. Chris Perkins, Oak Blaha, did you do your randoing it? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, just give us a map. I don't care.
Yeah, it generated a map, so yep, you're good. Okay. All right. Any questions before we get started in the semis? Also note, because this is the semis, we will need a third place prize. So the person that loses from each event will be playing in round 4. So that, I mean, unless you don't want to, and then you can let the buy go to someone who will get it, which is fine, whatever. But just let me know. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and generate the round and get started. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, I'm just gonna zoom all the way down to game room 18. Okay, we'll see if anyone joins me. I am going to pull. Well, let me pull up both games. We'll find out. I don't want that. Hmm. Sarah escape and bouncing or fizzing is not producing a link. Okay, so for this setup, whoever wins has got to grab the knights. There's just you grab the knights and Gilbert, you have to grab them. There's no other option. And then, It's like they did not generate a map. So anyway, this is happening over here, and one knight is grabbing. Yep, yeah. And then you grab the other knight pod because you have no choice, and I think I grab Warforged. And then I grab heavy, so interesting. I don't I like the okay. I'm gonna pop open the other ones. It's gonna let me look in here as well. So I'm not 100% sure which one is which at the moment, but I think right now I like the Knights and Phantom Knights build better. We haven't seen them play over here. So Sir Heroescape won the dice off. Should choose to pick first because Kraylin and Q10 is very good. I don't know why you brought it, but here we are. Hello.
Hello.
Just kind of looking at some stuff at the moment.
Oh yeah, sure. I gotta help out with something real quick, and then it'll be like 3 minutes.
Sure. I'm just kind of musing at what's going on with everything. I'm flip-flopping between both of the games at the moment.
Do you want to commentate one game, or do you want to
I'm going to be kind of checking on both of them.
check in on both? Okay, sounds good.
That's my basic thought process. Don't see why not.
Yep, sounds good. I'll be back.
So yeah. I just really So this game over here is going to be a lot of grindiness because everything has basically 4 defense. This is going to be such a grindy game. And I think the odds are in the Warforged are good. But I think Gilbert is so much better for the Knights than having Auric. And well, yeah. Well, it's not night times 3. Yeah, it's night times 2. Dang. Here we haven't seen what's happening yet, so. Okay, we've got. Oh, what are they doing over here? Quite sure. I'll come back to that. This will confirm me too quick. Who is? I think, yeah. So this, so Moon Knight's got the army that I like a little bit more, and Pouncing Wolves has the other build. Yep. So the draft is like over here. Still doesn't seem like there's any movement. Is there something happening on that? Nope. Yeah, you lead Warforged. I get what you're doing here because Moon Knight's playing PKs. That's a really good matchup for Warforged. So hmm. Reached out to Doc, see if he wanted to, but he's busy now. I'm not sure what's happening on this one. There's been any movement. Over here, no, you move up more Warforged. You want to move up more Warforged. You don't, you can't quite get to them, man.
So,
Hello?
Moon Knight and Pouncing Wolves are underway.
Yeah, Moon Knight and Pouncing Wolves are underway. I like Moon Knight's army better, but I don't love leading Phantom Knights in this combo.
Against Warforged.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I'm not sure what's happening in the Foudsing. Okay, look in the Foudsing Sir Heroescape thing. Someone has the Q10 Raylan build that I don't know. Oh no, take that back. Okay. Yeah, looks like someone has Q10 Raylan, someone had and Romans, and someone has PKs and Horn Skull Brutes with B11s.
Often.
I do not like that Raylan Q10 build, and it's just
Yeah.
so good.
Housing has the kit to deal with it, though. I feel like.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying. I think that bringing Raylan or Rygarn to pod draft
Yeah.
is very you are asking to make your life harder. I don't like it.
Yeah. Also, Heroescape has gotten Q10 two of the last 2 rounds, and I played Q10 the first round and I lost. So.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, yeah, you can. I only caught like the tail end of that game. I don't know what happened necessarily there, so it's hard for me to necessarily judge. Like, he does have two builds that work nicely together besides the Q10 Raylan build, but the thing is, you're almost always going to find something that will work well with the Raylan combo. So
Yeah. I had Mohicans. I mean, maybe I should have activated Q10 earlier. I don't know.
very
I never got out of.
possible.
1. I just played I just played Mohicans until they were useless, and then I switched to Q10.
I actually
But
think I
then by
like.
then, yeah.
I was gonna say I actually think I like you picking Arrowgruts in that matchup over the Mohicans.
I like Mohicans with 5 defense was pretty good.
True.
But
Yeah. Well, the game between Moon Knight and Pouncing Wolves, it's gonna be a slog fest. You've got
yeah.
almost everyone has either 4 defense or oh gosh, what is it? The 4 Forge Resolve. My brain was not
Yep.
thinking on that. So yeah, and yeah, it does look like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Sir Hero Escape has the Romans build with. I will say the 4-move Romans is a little bit dicey. And would have been better to go the Mark. It would have been better to go Marcus in 10th here after picking up the Q10 Raylan. I don't know. There's a very real argument there, though. Meanwhile, Found. No, no. I'm saying. So I don't hate.
Sir Heroescape should have gone 10th.
I'm contemplating that as a potential like thought process here, like because Romans are good and the Roman building he has is really solid. I don't know. 10th play really nicely into all of these things, and I don't know if 4-move Romans will.
Right.
So
He's gonna have to be much more mobile against Krav and B11s, and he's had to be the
Krav,
best German
B11s, Horn Skull Brutes, Phantom Knights, like yeah, everything on here is just so much faster than him. And I almost wonder if like the 10th, because it's 10th times 2 in Marcus.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if that would have been better just because like okay, it doesn't do great into the Krav and B11s. Or shoot, what is Foutzing's other army?
Mara Warriors and something.
Mara Warriors and Micro Radiants? I'd honestly that also is tempting to grab. Like
I actually really like the micros on this map. He played micros round 1, Foutzing did on Yangfield.
yeah, I caught some of that game. I think Wodacious kind of shot himself in the foot with putting an order marker on Kazi that should have been on Cathar, but um yeah. So like as I'm looking at this, yeah, I think my current predictions, well, Moon Knight, I liked his army better until he started leading Phantom Knights, but
Traded
yeah.
2 for 2.
I mean, yeah, he did just yeah, they've traded nicely, but I don't love it. The truth is that yeah, the Gilbert Knights are better, so I guess that is fair if you do trade evenly with PKs and Warforged. I just think that in general, Warforged are gonna pull out on top over the PKs.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna be getting a lot more 4 into 4s, and PKs are gonna be doing 3s into what is functionally 5 dice. So yeah. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I think if Moon Knight had led Knights, I'd like his chances a lot more. As is, I still think he's got the better army, but right now, Pouncing Wolves just has so much board control. They're still getting set up over in Sir Heroescape and Founcing. How much time is left in the round?
We used up 20
53.
minutes almost.
Yeah, 53 minutes. Gotta play fast.
Is this Warforged standing on? Is it Dagmar?
Yeah, Warforged is standing on Dagmar. Not as good as Wannick, but still pretty darn good. And now they, yeah. And, like, all the Phantom Knights are not in good positions, and the Warforged aren't great ones. So, like, I don't know. I really like the setup that Pouncing Wolves has managed to get with this. So yeah, that was order marker 2, so order marker 3. So is going to prevent a Wannock move, but um,
I don't like the glyphs are on level 2 sand. It's very nice for Warforged, but
it's fine. It's like it does make it harder to assail the glyphs. I don't know why I only rolled 2 there, but it was just a misclick.
they're both on level 3 sand, right?
Yeah, so. Oh, never mind. I know why. Because for some reason, my brain thought that the Warforged was attacking the Phantom Knight, not the Phantom Knight was attacking the Warforged. That was why I was like, why'd you only roll 2? Yeah, that was my bad.
Sir
Yeah,
Hero Escape and Thousand are getting underway. Sir Hero Escape wins round 1 initiative.
he's going all Legos, and I like Fadzing's opening a lot. 2 on PKs, 2 on Crops. I'm pretty sure it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 on PKs, 3 on Crops. 3 on Crop. And that's.
I think it's actually PK's Crop. He's going out.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm
to
saying. Oh, you think you think.
Oh, that's what you said.
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. I was about to say something because I was like, "Isn't Sir Heroescape moving that dude 5?" I was like, "What are you doing there? What are you doing there, Eamon?" And now, yeah, flip back over here. Yeah, so Warforged just have such a good setup on things. Okay, did grab Brannick, but like, oh no, Auric gets a wound on him. I'm so sad. Frick, he
Just
can
taking
grab.
the kill would be nice.
Okay, looking at the Sir Heroescape game. What is the other glyph besides Lorja Ivor on the build here? Dagmar, okay. Not I would have just grabbed well, it depends. Like I wouldn't grab Lorja Ivor with the PKs until it was my last order marker with them, so that makes me think it's probably an order marker 2. The reason I think it's 1, 2, 3 is because he can set the PKs up in kind of a blocking position for the Krav.
Right.
That's my thoughts. Okay, so. Oh, he put it on a Samu. I don't know if I love that. Well, I guess if you're relying on a Samu, you're in a rough spot anyway, so. But I think a Samu endgame there. I don't know if I like that. I think I would have put it on Auric.
Yeah, you are bringing Orc down to 2 life, and he's your only bonding hero, so.
Neither of them is good.
It's not. Neither of them are great. But Isamu's clutch factor is a little.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought process. It's like Asamu is really solid there. Oh look, for like seriously, there's who the Gilbert that Pouncing Wolves brought is rolling some ridiculous dispatches. He got like 3, 3, 3, 6 against me, so it was like yeah. Yeah, and yeah, okay, looking at the Sir Hero Escape Fauzi game, I think I'm correct that he's gonna set up like a perimeter of PKs to allow the Krav to just kind of snipe at the Romans.
Yep.
Because like yeah, this is why I would have wanted the 10th because
It can fire
like
back.
what
And
what
sit in.
what is Sir Heroescape's game plan here? Is he just gonna pot up with them around Raylan and just do nothing. Like I don't know what he. I don't understand. Well, I think he's probably thinking what his game plan is.
Last game he put Nigaxa on this level 4 or level 3 force strip by the ruin, and kind of just used him to like block ranged attacks from height.
So what, like where he's putting him now? Sorry. Was the last match on Ingvild that he played?
Yes. Yeah, he just played on Ingvild.
Okay.
He did a similar thing here. He put Q10 on this 2 height snow,
Right here.
blocked it off with Romans.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean,
But he's not really able to do that against Krav and B11s.
yeah, they're going to be able to snipe him, and PKs can just ignore any screen he puts up. So I don't really know what the plan is here.
Hello.
Hello, who just joined us? Oh, Thrasher, hi.
Hi.
Yeah,
Are you watching the Clouding versus your Heroescape game?
we're watching both of them. I have both of them up. Yeah, the Pouncing Wolves why am I free? Pouncing Wolves Moon Knight game is I feel gonna it's I figured it's gonna be a giant slogfest, although the Warforged are doing a real good job at the moment of not what they did when I played them when they decided to suck. Well, more like the Knights rolled really well, but yeah, in the Superhero Escape game right now, it looks like he's just I feels like he's slow rolling on a level that makes Molasses look like a speed demon.
I would have liked to see. I would have liked to see a Raylan order marker right out next to Nigaxa and from him to play from the other side of the start zone. But get Dagmar, use me Borksa, get into this.
Honestly, if he sets up here and grabs Lorja Ivor and uses that with Maverxa, that could be interesting. The problem that he runs into here is just
He's gonna get PK is gonna fly out next turn.
oh yeah, no, like that's the thing is that he's I was saying that I liked the 10th as a follow-up pick instead of the Romans because 4-move Romans is not great into the whole Krav B11 stuff, whereas 10th is pretty solid into pretty much everything here. Yeah, Krav and B11 can kind of snipe at them, but you have Rail and Aura at this point, so
Yeah, the 10th would make more sense to me too. At the last time Sir Heroescape played on this map, like which I think was last round, he actually also slow rolled in that game. Like he did move Meeberg Saw out. Like he had Q10 on that 2 tile where
where all the Romans are right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like the
It
thing is,
Krav.
yeah, it's not.
Too.
So yeah, no, you were right. I thought I thought Foudsing was going to set up a PK Krav perimeter. Sorry, a PK perimeter and then just snipe with Krav. So he might honestly have order marker. I could see order marker 3 being on PKs.
PKs,
You'll notice he's careful that none of the Krav can be engaged by Nigaxa, which is very important. One of the key ways that Foudsing loses this game is Nigaxa mind shackles the Krav.
Hasn't Sir Heroescape already won a game in these finals by mind tackling someone?
Yeah, he mind shackled my Raylan in a tight, like it was like 130 to 110 points, and he mind shackled my Raylan, which put it to like 80 versus 160.
Yeah, and now he puts the order marker on Q10, and like there's nothing for Q10 to shoot at without exposing himself into trouble. So
right,
he can machine pistol the closest PK if he goes out to the.
Yeah, well,
then
he's putting himself
right. You're risking a Krav order marker.
There's nowhere he can put himself in unless he wants to put in an exposed position. Like I don't love that order marker. I'm gonna flip over to the other game real quick, see how things have changed over here. Yeah, I think Pouncing has got this game. I don't like the Warforged. He's only lost 2 of them, and
Yep.
he's
He's
killed
killed 2 knights.
2 knights and all but 2 PKs. I'm pretty confident he's got this. I was
So
worried it
wait,
was
who's
gonna.
winning this game? Pouncing's not in the Pouncing Wolves Moon Knight game, right? Who is
No,
this?
I'm look. No, Pouncing Wolves. No, it's Pouncing Wolves and Moon Knight. I feel like Pouncing Wolves has got this,
Right,
unless
because you
something
said
major
Pouncing, that's why I was
happens.
confused.
Did I? That
Yeah.
was not what I intended to say. But yeah. Um, right now, yeah, it's just looking. I don't. There's just too many Warforged alive. They're in too many places where they can just cause problems. Um, and yeah, throwing 3 for 3 on Warforged is great, but you're not going to get that every time. Okay, but now, okay, he killed 2 Warforged. That makes it feel a little bit closer, but Pouncing Wolves hasn't even brought his knights out yet, so
Yeah, he still did a ton of damage with
yeah.
just those Warforged. And he
And yeah,
led PKs too, so.
yeah, leading PKs was I think the wrong call.
Yeah, your knights are stronger. You get 5 attacks.
Knights, yeah, no matter what Pouncing leads, it's going to be the better call. And yeah, now he's hopping on Wannick again. And really, you want to be able to contest Wannick, and Knights are going to be able to contest Wannick better than PKs, I feel. Both are pretty good, but I feel like Knights have a little bit of an edge there just because Gilbert.
Sir
If you,
Heroescape did not move Q10 at all, and it's a crop order marker.
I mean, yeah, the right call there wasn't to move Q10, but he's just got a really bad setup right now. Honestly, if I'm Foutsing, I almost am. Let's see. I probably put one of my Krav right on that farthest 3 spot right above the PK and just ping down on one of the Romans, like, but kind of protect the other 2.
I mean, then Neoxaw can engage you on an initiative.
Oh,
Still,
I
right?
forgot. Oh, I forgot Negox's
He
there.
does.
Never
He
mind.
does have he does have Degmar, so but
That's still really risky.
still really was.
Okay, then in that
Nigaxa's in a
case,
good spot here. You gotta send Krav north and just try and like ping Nigaxa from 7 range.
really what you need to do, so there's a couple of things here. I think what I do then is I probably move over into the 2 space by that single glacier and just kind of camp there for a second. Next order marker um, that I have, I take PKs and I just put one of them next to Negaxa. That's probably what I do. Yeah, Negaxa could take the LEA, but now you've forced him to make choices. They are on round 1, and there is how much time left in round? Let's take a quick look.
39 minutes.
39 minutes. Cool. Whereas yeah, Moon Knight and Pouncing Wolves is they're
Almost done now.
I'm not gonna say they're almost done, but they are in the late mid game.
Moon Knight has lost all of their Phantom Knights.
No, there's one Phantom Knight left. It's over here by Dagmar.
Didn't see that one. I'm
Yep.
not sure that Phantom Knight's doing much anyway by itself.
It's blocking. It's keeping this one Warforged from going anywhere, but not like the Warforged can do anything there.
Do you guys like that knight move into the water from the jungle space? Why don't you want it attacking the Warforged from level 3 to level 2?
So.
Okay, he can still.
Okay. So what that was a dispatch move into the water.
Yes, that was a dispatch move into the water.
Yeah, dispatch moves into water are always fine. And looks like Foutsing is doing okay. Foutsing is doing roughly what I said, but slightly different to avoid the Negaxa comes a floating. I don't love that. Well, I was gonna say I don't love that because you get exposed to Q10, but Q10 can't really hit you unless he puts himself in a bad spot. So yeah, yeah. Next order,
What are
I
the
think.
order murders housing here?
Well,
PK.
this is end of round. I think if I'm Foudzing next round, I do order marker 1 on
PK.
PKs.
Never mind, Foutzing's not doing that. He's reconsidering.
That's you know what that happens.
I'd send
Uh,
one crop down to the ice space and shoot Nigagsa.
By the time Sir Harris and Foutzing finish round 2, Moon Knight and Pouncing Wolves will already be done.
oh, yeah, that's almost a guarantee at this point. Um, yeah. Looking at the game, yeah. Like yeah, so all the PKs are dead and almost down to a single squad of knights. Um, I'm curious who's taken more time between the two of them. Oh no, they've both taken a bunch of time themselves. So, um, sorry, I was talking about the Hero Escape Foudzing game. Yeah,
Yeah, and Moon Knight is now down to a single squad of knights and Gilbert and Guilty, I guess.
yeah. Guilty can do some stuff, but not like amazingly so. And that's kind of the thing is that, although down to a single squad of Warforged, but I promise you that single squad of Warforged will be able to kill probably two knights, and then it's going to be really painful.
It'd be less than a single squad of Warforged after these attacks go through.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, if that one lives, which is very possible.
I mean, the other thing is though, the other two Warforgeds are way on the other side of the map, so it feels like it's kind of a pain in the ass just to get to them.
Well, it's going to be a pain no matter what. But
What's going on with these attacks? Two of them should be 4Vs, right?
yeah, okay, yeah, no, cool. They know what they're doing. Okay, I was about to say something, and then they know what they're doing. And there's another 4V. Oh, that'll do you. Except it won't.
Yep.
That's the worst feeling is when you're like, yes, 3 skulls on a Warforged. Oh wait, never
It
mind.
is a turn 1 on PKs from Falzine. He's engaging Nigagsa, like you said, Sam.
Boom. Told you. Yeah, and then he's got the other two. I think 2 and 3 are going to be on Krav.
A lot of order markers on Romans.
Yeah, I don't know. Sir Heroescape is put himself in a very tricky spot to do things. Yeah. And the way that, yeah, and putting that PK there means that any shenanigans that Foudzing wants to do on this side of the board is going to risk taking some more. Like, go ahead, try and come attack the Krav. You're going to take a bunch of LEAs on the way there. I mean, you
Could he
can
have
risk it.
gotten of those PKs to the level 3?
He moved up. He moved up 2 from his start zone into those spots. Like, I'm fine with that one that's sitting on those level 3s. That
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
I think it was more important to make sure that you're gonna make a life a pain if Nagaxa tries to come play Mind Shackle games.
Absolutely.
Oh, just checked in on the Moon Knight Pouncing Wolves game, and I like that move a lot by Pouncing Wolves to run into the start zone and attack Guilty.
Yep.
Because Guilty can snipe you from a lot of ways away. So
2 knights left.
Yeah, looks like this game is basically over. Like I don't see Moon Knight's gonna need like a rather epic comeback to pull this off, especially because so and oh, I see what you're doing. So Sir Hero Escape paralyzing staring that PK. The thing is, like, yeah, but I mean, if I'm with the Krav, you can now just snipe at you can snipe at Mibursa without having to be in Negax's range. You can pop one on this back three in between the two glaciers. You'll be able to hit them. You can pop one, and you can pop two others behind your Phantom Knights. So I have a feeling he might be trying to use Mibursa then to snipe at some of the Krav, but I don't love it. It's gonna be hard.
Is in Raylanzara here.
Oh, Mercs is in Raylanzara? Yeah, but I mean, even so, like,
I mean, Mivarsa isn't going to do much good against Krav where he is right now, so he's going to have to move off there eventually if the plan is to use him to take shots at the Krav.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah, because Krav can outrange him. Like, and that's another reason why I like the 10th is because with the 10th you can just be like, oh hey, let me run up and hit you with from melee if you're gonna be annoying like that.
Even with 4 pings at 2, one of them has good shots of going through.
True. For half a second, I was because he highlighted Raylan. I was making a joke. Yes, you totally get to bond with Raylan.
He's
Not a
checking line of sight
yeah. They're
to
checking line of
sword.
sight. I'm just being snarky. Giving Raylan bonding would be terrible. Oh hey pouncing managed. Sorry, not, Moon Knight managed to kill the dude on Wannick.
For all the good that's going to do him right now.
I mean, it's not nothing. I would still attack the knight, not Gilbert.
Yeah.
But
same here. Gilbert does only have 1 life left, which is why I think he's doing it.
no.
No, he's got 5.
He has
No,
1
that
life left. Moon
no.
Knight's counting down.
Okay, that is okay. One life Gilbert. Yeah, okay. Okay, one life Gilbert.
Okay.
That is actually something that I still probably go for the knight. It just it feels like it's gonna be easier for me to do things. Okay, I like that Krav move by Founsing. Except you're gonna take it back. 30 minutes left in the round. And one PK has
PK
died.
kill might win the game. The second Krav is questionable.
Depends on what the Krav is trying to shoot at.
It's 5 move, right? From Negaxa.
Yeah.
But you also have to take an LEA to get there. So you take an LEA, and you are in a low ground spot, so it's not ideal. The thing that's probably I don't know. I'm not quite sure what Founsing's trying to shoot at from there.
Romans?
Yeah, well the
I like
ruin
your
is
idea,
there, but
Sam, of putting one behind this 3 hex strip.
yeah,
on
no,
the
so
lower
yeah.
side of the map.
Yeah, on the lower side of the map, the 3 hex strip between the two glaciers, far back there. You can hit Miburksa, Negaxa can't get to you. at all, no matter what he tries. I mean, okay, he can try, but he'll get
It
close.
is 8 move though from Borksa to that level 3 strip, so it'd be a 4v3 in return. If he wanted to sacrifice me Borksa, but I don't know.
Sacrificing Mibursa to kill a Krav is a dicey proposition.
Yeah.
And I mean that with every pun that comes with.
Here he doesn't let the Krav, he doesn't let Nigaxa have any chance of engaging a Krav.
True, but I mean, yeah, the thing is,
It feels to me like Passing is playing this game as if he has infinite time. Sir Heroescape is too, but Sir Heroescape has killed a figure where Fouting hasn't.
yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, both players are definitely doing a lot of thinking that they probably, and the Romans are less valuable than the PKs. If Fazing asked me, I'm gonna say that he gets it. I'm pretty sure you can see that guy from there. I would be very surprised if you couldn't. And oh hey, the Moon Knight Pouncing Wolves game is interesting now. Like there's
Warwick dead. It is a 1 life Gilbert.
It is a 1 life Gilbert, but this is not. I thought this was something that was going to be an easy win for Pouncing Wolves. Moon Knight can pull this off. I mean, it's hard when that happens, but if you've done better with the 6 dice, how do you get 6 dice? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Me forgetting very basic rules of this game.
He was okay. Back on Falzing's game.
Sorry, I jump around a lot.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm just kind of.
Yeah, Moon Knight only having 2 attacks now. Now I think he.
If Gilbert was closer to, if Gilbert had more life, feels a lot more winnable. But yeah,
Yeah.
everything
Taking
having
4 attacks is 3 every turn, and he can only spawn with like 2 attacks.
One attack of 3 and an attack of 4. Ooh, Nigaxa, you sneaky little guy. You're gonna want to roll better than that. Honestly, you know what I do with my next crop order marker? I just bunch up on the 3 spots. Nigaxa, you can't. Well, I guess you could run into the start zone, but that feels bad. I almost feel like I'd rather just go onto these 3 hexes and
Is there a crazy universe where you go onto 3 hex next to Lord Ivor? Probably not, but it'd be funny.
No, I'm talking about, sorry, the sets of 3, like in between the 2 glaciers, the strip of 3 that's 3 high.
This might
That
be a PK order marker.
if it's a PK order marker.
Oh wait, no, okay. Oh, he took PKs with turn 1. My bad.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So I honestly just go on to the 3 spots. Like, yeah, Nigaxa can go there and then potentially murder slash like yeah, put all of them on there. All of them on that spot. Like, you're not going to be able to run away from Nigaxa, so you might as well just be like, okay, what's the most advantageous position I can attack Nigaxa from?
Right.
And here's another thing that you can do. Move your dudes there. Have Nigaxa run there. And then your next round, your order marker 1 is Brutes.
Is Brutes? Oh.
Because then what you do is the Brutes
Yeah,
barge into battle with all the Krav, and all of a sudden now you have 3 attacks of 5 onto Nigaxa if he decides to. So that's the play.
That's assuming the Krav are still your own Krav and you haven't been mind stacked.
That's a 5% chance. You take that, like
you definitely you take the chance, but I mean,
Yeah, no,
Sir
yeah.
Heroskip preemptively removes his own Romans.
5 skulls with 8 dice. That's a lot, Fouds.
I didn't know the Croft could combine their attacks.
Gosh. Yeah, because the Krav need help. Oh, order marker 3's on
It's a
Q10.
order marker 3 on Q10. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you go there and you just pistol shot the
You
PKs.
can wrist rocket both, or do you wrist rocket? Or do you
Oh, you can get within wrist rocket range. I thought there wasn't enough move to get to wrist rocket range. So yeah, you absolutely wrist rocket both of them. Gonna check on the other game real quick. Boom. Looks like that game is over. Yep. What we thought was gonna happen happened. Um, Pouncing Wolves is in the finals. I do really like his pods. They're cool.
I hope Pouncing Wolves wins, and I hope Sir Heroskip doesn't win his own tournament.
I know the feel. I know what you mean. There's
It might be a bit rude to say, but
Well, so here's my thing. I don't mind Sir Hero Skip winning. I would be annoyed if he won with the pod bringing a Raylan pod. That would annoy me because
Yeah.
that's I don't like doing that in pod draft. I think that's just asking for bad things to happen. So you can definitely. I know that there was. Oh gosh, I think the first pod thing I ever played was I had one of my pod. It was only 2 pods each, and so I think I brought like a Nubian wolves and something, and the other pod was Raylan and Warforged, and
No.
this was terrible balancing on my part. I made it to the finals of that because I kept winning every dice off.
and did
So
you lose
like
the
I
finals because you
mean,
lost the dice off?
I'm pretty sure I lost the
uh,
finals to Kevin Dola when he won the dice off. Oh, actually, there was one time where I did not take the Warforged first, and that was the one where my opponent had black wormlings in the pod, so I took those first.
Yeah,
But
Black
yeah,
Worms were pretty good into your
black
dead
yeah
army.
black wormlings are very good against Warforged. So yeah. Um, if I'm foudsing, yeah, I'm trying to think what I put my order marker on because I'm probably winning initiative. Not certain, but I'm probably winning initiative.
yo,
I think I just put them on Krav and then on
yeah.
Brutes.
Yeah, turn 1 Krav, then turn 2, turn 3 Brutes. Probably
Turn
turn
2,
3
3
Brutes.
Brutes, yeah. Yep. And I probably put my X order marker on Krav.
Yeah.
So Heroescape, I feel like kind of needs to pick a lane because, or he needs to put an order marker on Raylan, which is bad at the moment because if he moves Raylan up, he's just asking for Raylan to get shot at. Although it's unlikely that even like three attacks, 3 from the Krav are not likely to do anything because you can put Raylan in a spot.
No
So
Raylan order markers.
no Raylan or markers. Hey, 3 on
One
Krav,
brute
1 on
order
Brutes.
marker.
Okay, so that probably means okay. Um,
That means Antoine was relying on Dagmar because he's just
true.
gonna back the crop up here.
I'd honestly, part of me is tempted to kill Maburksa. Try and kill Maburksa. I don't. 3 attacks of 3 into 5. What are the odds of that? Let's take a quick look.
Probably beat Chris Perkins.
Oh, good for him.
I don't know if that game's actually over. I mean, I know it's not a finals match, but
Oh, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't looked at it at all. Just
I
seeing some
think.
stuff here.
I mean,
S-
it looks over. It's a lot of
Yeah,
fat
so 3
boys.
attacks of 3 into Maburksa is not likely to kill him. So maybe that's not the best call. You probably just keep pinging away at Romans, I guess.
like that.
Yeah, so far all of those moves are unapproachable by Romans. I mean, Q10 can get kind of close, but if you have brute order markers coming up, you're not super worried about that. Although it's pretty likely that order marker 2 would on the Krav. Yeah, you only maybe kill half of the Burks' life.
Whatever happens, there's only 17 minutes left in this round.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the 15 minutes, and then in 15 minutes I'll say something. Because they took a long time posturing.
Nigaxa
Now,
getting to even level 3 isn't quite as good for Falzing as the 3 attacks of 5 he was looking at.
yeah, I mean, I honestly take the disengage and go attack down on that Krav.
Right.
Like, no reason not to.
Do you go at that Krav or do you try and get regular?
No. I take the one that I have hide on.
Yeah, I would do the same thing, to be honest.
Just because it's a more likely kill,
Yep.
even though you put Nigaxa in a more vulnerable position.
Nigaxa is probably going to survive.
Oof.
I mean, it worked for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with dice. So I think with 6 dice, you're very likely to survive even against 3 attacks of 4.
Mm-hmm. And I think Sir Harrowscape is probably going to pull this one off.
I feel like, in retrospect, Foudzing erred in putting 1 on Phantom Knights and 2 on Krav in the first round. He should have put 2 on Phantom Knights and 1 on
That
Krav.
was that. Well, I was thinking that he was going to do that to set up kind of this whole pod setup that was just going to make life annoying. So
Well, the thing if you do the Phantom Knight, 2 Phantom Knights first, then you can tie up Nigaxa immediately. Is the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true.
Foudzing essentially had 2 order markers where he did nothing with the Krav because he was trying to play around Nigaxa.
Mm-hmm.
And if he had a second on the Phantom Knight, he could have done stuff on his first round instead of not doing stuff.
Yeah, I mean he can still pull this off. It's just going to be hard. Order marker 3 is probably on brutes. But he kind of just needs to get as many kills as he can.
In the male Krav, see the back Roman?
Can probably see the one on lower ground.
You can probably see the one.
That one, yeah. It probably can see that one.
That one? Can you see the one behind it?
Probably not.
Okay.
That looks like that's one he's shooting at, so.
Hello, Pouncing Wolves.
Hi.
Hello.
So it was funny because I definitely thought Moon Knight had the army edge in your game, but the sequencing he played, Warforged just annihilated things. Which is what I wanted them to do in our game, but sometimes we don't get nice things.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'd say this morning we got very nice things. Yeah, I think he was correct in first picking and taking my Knight's pod because it was obviously going to be disastrous. Whoever got who.
Yeah, you
who's-
do not
You couldn't
let
let the other person get 4 squads of Knights. No, absolutely not. and then went Phantoms, which I think was the mistake. I don't think Phantoms help as much as either of the other bonding options.
So I think I don't know. I think what did I think? Trying to remember here because there was heavies and Nirak
Heavies, Nerak,
and
and Capuans, and Tetrades, or whatever his name is.
Tetris. I don't know. I do like. I think I don't. PKs still feel good there.
I don't know. What do they offer into Knights Warforged that I probably would have gone with the
Well, I guess heavies do have more attacks per turn. It's just
Heavies have more attacks per turn, and I mean, so do the Capuans. Plus, they have the Gladiator with 5 attack. That'd help get through the Warforged a bit more than 3 attacks of 3.
yeah, but it's only 6 Capelons, so
It is. It is.
I I did not hate the Phantom Knights as a pick. That's I think my thought process on that. Just because
Yeah, fair.
you can do a lot of things, but leading them I think was the mistake that caused Moon Knight to lose that game.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I wouldn't have led with them. Because then, yeah, I mean, leading Phantoms into Warforge are going to win that matchup 1v. Like,
mhm,
they're going to win that. And then after that, it's the leftovers of my Warforged into his Knights, and anything I get, any of the Knights that I kill there is a bonus. Tipping the edge.
mhm.
But,
And yeah, 3 was on Brutes from the Powding game.
Yeah, no, I
Hi, I think this is the commentary channel.
Hi,
It
yes.
is
Yeah,
indeed.
we are commentating. It is kind of
My finals
hilarious
watch party.
that this
Nice.
yeah, no, they have 11 minutes left in the round and basically nothing has
Pouncing Wolves.
happened.
Pouncing Wolves. In the time it took you to finish that game, Pouncing and Sir Heroescape played a whole 2 rounds.
It was
2
it
rounds,
was
wow.
kind of impressive. It was kind of impressive. Um yeah, I mean although like unless like Foudsing's next round involves the brutes like killing like Maburksa and Q10 in like 2 hits, I think Sir Heroescape's got this. Well, let's see. Sir Heroescape has lost a Krav and a squad of Phantoms, and Sir Heroescape has lost a squad of Romans. So right now, yeah. Right now, uh, what are you doing? Are you machine pistoling them? I guess. I guess this is a decent move. I don't honestly.
I feel like right now you kind of have an overwhelming advantage. So if you're Sir Heroescape, like you can afford to kind of sit back. I think just
Yeah, no,
and start
it's
playing again.
my thoughts is that I would definitely want to yeah, I kind of want to. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh, that hurts. You don't want to whiff on these. Oh, that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot.
Did occur. Oh, oof,
Yeah. Losing
oof.
two brutes to yeah, when you're already down points like uh, and you've got Raylan just sitting back. Oh, man, this is kind of hilarious that Sir Heroescape is going to make finals most likely with bringing a Raylan pod to a pod draft. Okay then. What are you doing? Your turn is done. You don't get to move Raylan.
Was this only round 3 for them?
Yeah, no, they took their sweet time in rounds 1 and 2, especially round
I
1.
wasn't being facetious
They
when I
took their
said
sweet
to
time setting
Pouncing.
up.
Also,
Oh,
yes.
same. Sir H needs you.
Oh,
Line of sight.
mhm. Can Raylan CQ10? Yeah, probably.
I think so. I think it's yeah. I think she's gonna have clear sight there.
Okay, so that's why you're moving Raylan. Okay, fair. Technically, your turn is done, so you can't get to move her. Okay. Oh, they're doing initiative. Gosh, I don't know. Like, I would have been tempted to like if those brutes had survived, I just probably put all my order markers on them. But now I don't know.
Is there a world in which you can afford not to put all your marks on them? Like, you go B11 instead? Like, what do you do if you're not doing all brutes?
That is fair. You just basically
You can do turn 1 Krav. Like, you can just throw them up on this level 3, or yeah, level 3 snow and shoot down at Q10.
that's actually not a bad call. I actually like that a lot. 2 attacks of 4 into 7.
7.
That it's not likely to kill him, but it's better than almost anything else you got.
Yeah. And then go B11s.
Yeah, B11s aren't
I don't
great
even.
at the moment, but
The B11s would need. I feel like for B11s, you need either access to height or you need one of them dead for them to really matter. And right now, neither of those are true. Right now,
yeah.
Neoxaw is camping out that 3 height.
I do.
Closest to me.
I like order marker 1 on Krav. Well, so the thing is, if order marker 1 on Krav, 2 3 X on brutes. Make Sir Harrowscape think that the X order marker's on Krav.
I don't think it matters
Because
because you're likely to go first.
oh, you got Dagmar, but yeah, still, you never know. Yeah,
You
we're
probably
running
just
out of time.
anyway.
Krav B11 brutes. Okay.
Is he going Krav brutes B11?
That'd be an interesting play, and might arguably be one of the better ones.
Oh, running away.
I mean,
I'm
it's a
not sure I
valid
like it.
strat. I guess it depends on what he's like, because
If you check the chat, they just agreed to play 2 more rounds. So Foudzing's not playing to win this round. Foudzing's playing to play 2 more rounds.
Okay.
gotcha.
I mean, it is Sir Harrowscape's tournament, I guess.
I mean, the truth of the matter is, if
Foudzing wants to play longer.
yeah, no, it is. To be fair, yeah,
So
it is absolutely an advantage for Foudzing that this game goes longer.
Yeah.
Sure.
He does not want this to end in 5 minutes.
Boy, I bet you wish you could switch those, don't you, Foudzing? So what's interesting here is I honestly think the right play is to move Nigaxa down into the start zone and attack that one Krav. Just on the off chance that there is another Krav there, but you've also made it really hard for the brutes to
do you
do
mind shackle
nonsense.
to be? Do you attempt to mind shackle to B11?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get to a spot where you can try to mind shackle the B11 and kill the Krav.
I don't know. Heighted attack on a brute with killing with mind shackling the B11 is not bad.
Well, the thing is, if your next order marker is on the so if the thing is, my thought process is that if Nigox is in that area, it makes life super annoying for the brutes.
Sure.
And if the order marker is on the Krav and you don't have them tied up or killed, it hurts. I don't love the Maberksa move. Yeah, you might kill a Krav that way, but like you kind of need paralyzing stare.
This doesn't seem like a good spot for me, Berksa, because if you miss the crowd shot, you don't get to shoot a brute anyways.
You can't you can't even paralyze stare that guy. You're out of range.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, but now you
Right.
still
The
can't
awkward thing
do
about
anything
Lords of
else.
Ivor, the kind of awkward thing anyway, is that it doesn't buff the paralyze and stare range, it only buffs his actual attack range.
Mm-hmm. Is he gonna get it anyway though? We'll find out. Or we could
Yeah, I
forget
like
all
this
that.
better. I like this way better. You get an extra shot. You get a shot on the brute if you miss the stare.
Yeah, you do get a shot on a boot if you.
But you
Yeah.
know what? We'll shoot the Krav anyway.
What? Why?
No, I don't
Why?
know. I don't know.
No. No.
That was what happened.
No.
You can't shoot the brute. Oh yeah, he had Lord Ivor. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
he
get
had
some
Lords of
moves.
Ivor, and he just moved off of it.
Yeah.
You shoot the
And
brute that can get the Nigoxa in one turn.
it's on the
He
Krav.
should shoot that. Huh.
I mean,
That was a very risky play by Foutzing, but you know, I get it.
Foutzing will take some big risks in spots where he thinks it's right. He doesn't
Oh
have a
no,
place
no,
in
no.
the game.
Yeah, I don't hate the play. I just think it was very much a risk, especially because of that whole Nigoxa play. Like you were opening him up for that Nigoxa play, and I do love how Raylan is just chilling back in the start zone. It's cool. It's fine. I honestly would be tempted to move Krav into a place where if you engaged with Romans, you can do some brute shenanigans. But we'll see.
Raylan's just having a picnic back in the start zone.
Yeah,
So
her
he's
and
only
Marku.
vaguely aware of the style going on.
So what's interesting with that placement is Nigoxa can definitely attack both, can move up next to both of them. So don't know if I love that.
I mean, it depends if he has brutes next to Order Marker, I suppose.
Rolled too many dice there, but um.
Points wise, Food Thing's not out of this because.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. He's absolutely still in this. Like, and the thing is, like brute grets. Sorry, not brutes. Brutes, not brute grets. Like for attack, if you do more than one of them, that can slice through Maberxa, Q10, Nigoxa can all get sliced through really fast if you're not careful.
What's order marker 3 on here for Sir Hero Escape?
He's
Another
got 2
Q10
on
order marker?
Q10 and 2 on Legos. I feel like it's gonna be 2 on Q10. The play though, I think, is to go up onto that 3 above Lord to Ivor and just shoot down on people with your normal attack. That's not a bad one, but like, I don't know.
I think Food Thing's win condition is keeping alive the B11s and just not using them because they're close-ish to points with Q10.
They're what, 100?
They're 120, I think, aren't they?
110 or 120 in Delta.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha.
So 40-point differential from Q10, so that's fair. No, that's
Raylan's untouched.
Marku's untouched. That's 100 sitting in the start zone right there.
Yeah.
New York Saw's untouched.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, like,
that's 190. And Q10's untouched.
like I don't know why he's going for the Krav though. Oh, well, that sucks. Like, there's no order markers left on the Krav. Why are you doing this? I'm confused. It's on the brutes. Probably just put one next to Nigoxa and then move the other 2 up.
I think
And just
Foutzing may have been expecting some attempt at engaging the crowd, but if Sir Heresy is doing Q10, like moving Q10 instead of the Legionaries, he's probably not even attempting to engage anybody. So it's
Yeah,
unlikely we're going to get a battle off.
yeah. I mean, losing two brutes to machine pistol really hurt. Like really hurt. You needed more than that, but that is good, but you needed more. And it is worth noting that one of the things about barge into battle is that if you are engaged, you can't use it. So backing up Q, sitting him behind the Roman wall. Ooh, that's the yep. There we go. That's another painful one. I I'm not really sure how Foudzing wins this unless he gets some really good swings of dice here. It's initiative now, so I think I
always gets initiative because he has Dagmar, ideally.
so I think honestly, okay. So hear me out on this. I'd honestly be tempted to do an order marker one on PK. No, I was like PKs, but then I was like, no, actually, that's not good because the
I think
PKs.
the order marker on PK you can engage Q10.
All B11s.
Yeah, he went all B11s. I don't know if I love that, but I get it.
I think that's a misplay.
I get it. It's probably the best chance at being able to murder everything. Um, like he's gonna get a chance to attack Aberxa, and potentially kill him. We'll see. Like he kind of needs things to go very right. Why is he rolling 3? Okay. I was like, why you roll up 3, Fouds? Yeah, you kind of wanted you don't want these rolls. You want much better rolls than this.
I mean, ideally, you'd be rolling skulls and everything. You'd be firing into whiffs, like the
Yeah,
whiffs that happened with your own Horn Skull Brutes.
yeah, exactly.
Like
You
this
want
in a machine
those.
pistol roll right here.
What are the stats at the moment? They both are fairly average for the moment. So you know.
I mean, that's not surprising.
Why? Why are you? I'm confused. Are you gonna still shoot at the Krav? Or are you gonna shoot at the B11? Or are you gonna? I do not
Like, if
understand
certain
that
officers,
choice. I do not understand that choice.
I mean, in fairness to Sir Hero Escape, he's winning right now anyway.
Yeah,
Still,
but like I don't think that play helps him win.
He probably doesn't want to shoot B11s though.
So what you do is you shoot this the B11, you do paralyzing stare on the B11 on the ice. That fails, you shoot down at the B11. Then you engage with this. You might get 2 shots in to kill them before you ever before they can take a turn. And then two B11s is less scary than yeah, so is he just not he's not gonna attack them at all. That's I don't know if I like that. Because you're
Surely you take the one on the snow and you move it up to the level 3 snow, and then you just move that one that was on the 2 hex and replace
Yeah.
it, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
agree, that is-
I would love to try and get 2 attacks down into Q, but unless he's trying to go for kill all the Romans, which it's not an
doesn't.
invalid strategy. I just don't know if I don't know if I love it. I mean, to be
I'm
fair,
not sure how it wins you the game. You have to win on points right now. Is the
well, so
thing.
one thing worth noting is if he has another order marker on the Romans, which I don't think he does, Founzing might have just killed it. Well, he needs to kill this one here. So didn't end up not mattering. So I was trying to he was trying to steal an order marker. I don't think he did because it's gonna be on Q10.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think the Q10 was fairly predictable, and I think that you could
Mhm.
move that one B11 on the 3 next to the Horn Skull. Move him up to the 3 next to your B11 and the Phantom Knight, and then move the guy that was behind him up to that 3.
I don't know
which
why
I
Sir
think was-
Heroescape is choosing this 3 spot when there's a nice one above Lord Ivor. Are you okay?
he was machine pistoling that Phantom Knight.
I think he's
I
gonna wrist
suppose.
rocket the Phantom Knight, or he's gonna machine pistol the Krav. Okay. Like,
Sir Heroescape has gotten incredibly lucky with these machine pistols in terms,
oh, fantastically.
like just whiff after whiff after whiff on Foudzing's part.
Well, it's not so much the whiffs. It's that the whiffs have been, especially the whiffs on the 2 brutes, were incredibly timely. Although 0 for 7 is pretty bad.
This is the end of the game, right? Or are they playing one more?
I think they have one
This
more
is the last
round.
round of the game, I think.
Oh, it is the last round?
Yeah, I think this Sir Heroescape said that they were playing 2 more rounds, like a round ago.
I thought
Right,
this was the
beginning
When they
round
started
after
the
it.
last one.
Does
Well,
Fuzing
I
have a
suppose-
win condition here?
No.
It's lost too many. If this is the last turn of the game, he's lost. Oh, sorry, this is the second to last turn of the game. He's just lost too many things.
I guess if he puts wounds on Q10, maybe.
He would need to basically kill Q10.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't think that's enough.
He's not doing any of those rolls.
Yeah, not with those rolls. So now he's gonna wrist rocket. Yeah. So
Maybe they are playing one more round.
I think they're playing one more round after this.
I mean, they should. I mean, I feel like they should. They started late. I don't know what's going
You get
on.
one more. Yeah. So
He gets one more.
if Founzing wins Founzing wins initiative. 3 attacks of 3 into Q10 could very easily kill
What do
him.
points look like right now? Yeah. So
180 versus basically 300. Q10.
Braylon probably doesn't have line of sight there either.
It's almost 400.
Oh,
Wait,
it's not. Yeah,
oh
he
my
has that.
gosh.
So you got 75 for the brutes. You've got 2/3 of
110.
70, and then the 110. So you're looking at roughly 250-ish of what Founzing has. Well, no, that's not right.
And basically 400 points.
230. 230 into
He only killed
300.
4 Romans or 8 Romans. Yeah.
Yeah, he's only killed 8 Romans. So, but he's got a wound each on Mubarxa and Nigaxa. But if he kills Q10,
if he kills Q10, he still doesn't have it because
I think
right
they're
now he doesn't
talking
have full amount for B11.
Oh, are
He
they
doesn't have
done?
full amount for B11. B11's dead.
He was moving Nigaxa around like they're kind of just chatting about something. And it looks like
Yeah, Sir Heroescape gave himself the win. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the last round.
All right, I'm gonna log out of those. So, yep, yeah, no, there was just no. yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think Fausing needed to start that game off a little bit differently.
Yeah, he
So
needed to start two Phantom Knights, and
yeah,
one
I think
Crocs.
two squads of Phantom Knights would have been a lot better for what he wanted to do. So I guess we're just waiting on the final one. I'm gonna go hop in over there, see what's going on.
Sorry, Moon Knight. Is Moon Knight here?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So you guys are going to be playing for the third place prize, and then Chris, Chris and Oak Blaha, you're playing, yes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So I think we're good to go ahead and generate the next round, and hopefully the link doesn't decide not to create, because that was interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and get the map banning going. So let's see. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with let's just start with Moon Knight, or sorry, no, I did that wrong. Why is that not matching up? Food Sync, okay. Bouncing Walls of Me, Moon Knight. Yeah. Okay, no, that's right. No, sorry. Food Zing and Moon Knight. What am I saying? Okay. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and start with Food Zing and Moon Knight. Go ahead and let's start the ban process. So let me pull it up here. I think Moon Knight, yeah, because you're third, right? Yeah, so go ahead and start the ban.
Let's ban Morocco once again.
Okay. Let me check the maps. I'll ban. I'll ban. King will pass. And
Why?
because I don't want the game to be played on D20, and your army are shit and your army are melee, so I think this is a less good map for melee. And I'm gonna Aeon also. So
And I'm banning no.
it's engraved Flaxen Sharp or Noloa.
T'as fini?
Ouais, j'ai fini, ouais. Je banne Aeon et Igvil pass.
Okay.
Sorry, I missed the last ban. What's the last ban?
My last ban is no Aloha.
Oh, no Aloha. Okay.
No.
All right.
I ban Aeon and Igvil
C'est mon
pass.
ban, ça.
Ah, ça c'est ton ban. Ok, ça. Ok, fine. Okay.
So to confirm, we've got Flaxen, we've got Stygian Rift and Flaxen Cord, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so 1 through 10 is Stygian Rift. Flaxen is 11 or higher. So let me just, I'm in that same link we used before. That's a 4, so that is Stygian Rift.
On a déjà joué.
Ok, parfait. C'est ça que je
Okay,
voulais.
so let me make sure that that is
Okay, thank you.
Thank
the
you.
map. Okay, Pouncing Wolves. You double check. I actually can't remember. I know I'm 4, but I can't remember what yours was. Oh, 7. Okay, so I guess I get a start. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start by banning. Oh, give me a second here. I'm gonna start by banning Stygian Rift.
Yep. I will ban. I will ban No Aloha.
No Aloha. Okay.
And Infield Pass.
Infield Pass. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that leaves Aeon, Flaxen Shard, and Morocco. Let's go. Hmm. Let's go. Let's go ahead and ban Aeon.
Okay.
Okay. So that leaves Morocco and Flaxen Shard. 1 through 10 we'll just say is Morocco. 11 through 20 is Flaxen Shard. I'll go in that same link, and I will go ahead and do the D20. 18. So Flaxen Shard.
Flaxen Shard it is.
Flaxen Shard it is. All right, so give me a second. I will generate the round here. Chris, and you're just fine with whatever map they gave you.
Bouncing, you know this map. Win, man.
Yeah, we're fine with Rando.
Okay, yeah. Did you do Aeon last time? Because it signed you Aeon.
Not
I haven't
the
played on Aeon.
That's fine.
All right, cool. All right, thanks, guys. The championship Pouncing Wolves will go ahead and complete the game. So we'll, yeah, we'll play till we have a champion.
Sounds good.
All right, sweet deal.
Sounds good.
And
Good
good
luck,
luck,
guys.
third placers. Let's see how this goes.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Open link, a new tab. I'm probably just going to be paying attention to the finals game. So I think opening pick. I don't love the Raylan. Like Raylan in Q10 feels really good, but like I can see an argument for leaving it alone here, but I don't know. I just don't love the I don't love PK pod feels bad here. Well, it feels decent into the 10th pod, but that's the thing. If you grab the Q10 pod mode, yeah. Yeah, you grab Q10 Raylan to open. It's going to be good no matter what you do. And with Wanek, oh gosh, yeah, with Wanek, yeah, Marku, bam, you grab Q10 Raylan, Marku. That, or you grab the Warforged. Warforged is also really good here, especially with the Raylan. And see if Pouncing Wolves grabs the Q10 Raylan pod. Yep. What you gonna do? Amen. Okay. And looks like Sir Heroescape is having to think here. What'd you grab? You grab those two. Grab Warforged and watch him suffer in pain. I mean, to be fair, any of these three picks feels good. I like Warforged the most. Which one's he going with? So he went with the Knights. I would have gone Warforged. But I think that's reasonable. Honestly, I think any of them are reasonable as far as choices. Like one of the reasons why I like the Warforged is it's really hard to play Nigaxa games with the Warforged, but rid of that real quick. Not this week. No, we want to keep that one up to keep an eye on things. Mm. Okay, so they're getting all set up. Just realized I was unmute. I was muted for in this particular chat, so my bad. um, Thrasher, I realized I was talking and was able to be heard on stream, but I was muted here, so apologies for that.
It's fine.
I personally would have gone, I think, Warforged, but I thought any of the options for the last pick were reasonable.
Right.
Just because the reason I would have gone Warforged is just I don't. It's hard for the there's not a good mind shackle target, and it's hard for the Roman's army to get attacks that are going to consistently get through Warforged. Although
I mean, if
again,
nothing else, you automatically roll shield, then you would avoid a situation Futsing fell into last time where you just died We just whiffed over and over on brutes.
Well, yeah, and it's also worth noting that Warforged with 4 defense are really pain. But I mean, he's gonna be fighting knights with 6 defense, which is also really good. Like I said, yeah. Like I just like with Wannick on this map. Although what's really funny is this is the 3rd straight game Pouncing Wolves has played on this map.
He's getting really good at this map.
Yeah. Knights
Getting a lot of
Q10 Q10 Raylan. I would have gone Raylan and then a bunch of knight moves, but I get what he's doing. I think. I don't know. You want knights to fight Romans and Q10 to fight 10th because Q10 can kind of slice through 10th really fast. Doing the whole Negaxa shuffle thing again, but like, I don't know what the plan is here. Is it to run up to Negaxa and try and mind shackle Raylan? Because, I mean, it's going to kind of depend on where Pouncing Wolves puts Raylan, but like, you can definitely put her in a spot where Negaxa is basically gonna struggle to get to her.
And this little Knight Order marker is pretty interesting.
Oh, interesting. If his first order marker's on knights, he might have order marker 2 and 3 on Q10 and not and be bluffing with Raylan. So
he could also potentially have the knights go up
what is
first,
Sir
then put
Heroescape
Raylan.
doing? Oh, is Sir Heroescape being like, hey, hold up, I didn't realize I had 5 move, whatever. I mean, if Pouncing lets him, then that's fine. We'll see if this Gilbert gets a bunch of
I saw it was you that said Pouncing Wolves is rolling crazy dispatches.
No, it's that particular Gilbert. Because he rolled with crazy dispatches in my game. Then Moon Knight rolled with that crazy dispatches in his game. So like it's just kind of amazing. But just like yeah. Honestly, you can take this this turn to basically move 8 knights. Like you can just straight up move 8 knights 4 spaces. But depends on what he's trying to do. And I think
he might be trying to wall off Raylan.
oh, he's absolutely trying to wall off Raylan. So Might also be setting up a launching pad for Q10 to just like shoot at things, and because that is actually an interesting point, is that if he gets a good launching pad with Q10 and then puts a bunch of knights like around it, like what is Sir Heroescape gonna do? Like what is he gonna do? Because Q10 is not you can't paralyze Q.
Right.
You can't and if the knights are all there, you can't try and mind shackle Q. And Q's gonna
Can't really
outrange your 10th. So like if yeah, I think the play for Pouncing Wolves is just create a wall of 6 defense knights with Q10 behind it, and then just shoot at things. Yeah. And once Mubursa goes down, it's really painful. So like
The other
yeah.
thing is that you can't actually disengage from knights either because they have a coward's reward. So
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Like you can shoot at them from range, but like yeah, this map is already good for melee. And you've got Raylan, and you've got all these bushes, and their base defense is 4. They're just like absolute tanks.
I mean, the knight he wants to shoot at is going to have 7 defense right now.
Yeah, no, like that one that he's looking at, yeah. I don't know if I need to pull out my stuff to figure out if that is actually seeable.
They're asking you line of sight question, Dysol.
Okay. Um Yep. No, I got the ping. But then it sounds like they got it resolved, so
It got resolved, and it sounds like he's moving Mubursa back. So it doesn't seem like he has line of sight.
it's gonna be it was always gonna be tricky from that spot. Like that's the thing is okay, moving Marcus forward, I think just to get better attacks with the Romans, but like
I mean, the way he played Marcus in my game was just using him as a 10th booster.
I mean you can do that. It's not bad, but yeah, against Q10 it's gonna be a bit painful because 10 they only have 2 defense, and Q10 can just mow through that really quickly if you're not careful.
He has a solid place to put Q10 right here on this level 2. It's jungle.
Are you talking about the one on the right side of the ruin or the left side of the ruin? I think you're talking about the one on the left side that's got the 3s above it.
Yep, right where he's putting him right now.
Yeah, it's pretty good. My one hesitation with it is, well, no one can actually get there to that 3 spot right now, but order marker 3 and an initiative switch absolutely could, because order marker 3 is going to be on Q10. So I guess the question then is, where's it going to put Q10? I mean, the nice thing is that, yeah, no reason not to use the pistol. There's one
Now, and he can
Roman
attempt to get
down,
at her.
and you got one more. 2 Romans down, and life is going to be a bit tricky for Sir Heroescape because those are the 2 most forward Romans. And like, so Q10's currently rocking a whopping 8 defense if you're attacking from range.
Yeah.
I'd honestly be tempted to put some Romans up a little bit more forward. Let them potentially, if I win initiative,
I think you always move Neoxa up at least, right? Since then you can potentially so you at least need to threaten to engage Q10 next turn.
With that makes sense. Although if I'm got the Q10 person, I just literally disengage. Although I don't love that move.
Yeah, I don't.
Like if I'm although to be fair, his next order marker is on Q10, so if you move in a place where Q10 can do that, where you can in theory move next to him,
Right.
you just
He
sort of
can just walk
retreat.
away.
Okay, what I
If
think
that's
he's
he.
what I think he's gonna do is he's gonna move up on that 3 spot, especially because Sir Hero Escape currently doesn't have anyone there that can get to him, and I doubt he's gonna have anyone there that's going to be able to. Um, and then order marker 1, you move knights. Okay, so he's trying to go for Dagmar play. Um, the current knight placement is a little annoying for him. That for pouncing, that is. Just
He's not
because.
playing.
What?
You mean Haunting Wolves, right?
Yeah, I said pouncing. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry. I thought you said Foozing for a second.
No, I said pouncing. That might have been what happened the last time you got confused. I called him pouncing, and you're like, "That's not foozing," and I was like, "I didn't think I said it."
Sorry, my apologies.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I'm not exactly the most. Um, I don't know necessarily enunciate the best at times. Um, you can hop on that 3 spot, and then because no one can get to you, even if he wins initiative, you can't get to you. You then create a night wall. Problem is that no, Nigoxa can't even get to you. Oh no, Nigoxa
No.
can. Yeah, if you go on the 3 spot, Nigoxa can get to you. Um, yeah, just using your normal text on a bad call here.
And he got one.
Yeah.
He's not even using normal attack. He's using the machine pistol, and he got one.
No, that was normal attack. It was 1 of 4.
Oh, normal attack.
Symbols. Yeah.
So order marker 1 is knights, and I use it to kind of wall off this whole section. And then order marker 2, 3 are on Q. That's what I do. Yeah. Because yeah, you can use your knights to sort of wall off this whole section. And then I might spend it because if you look at that, he's down to 5 Romans already. And no one is even touched pouncing at the moment. So they're resetting. Like I said, I do order marker 1 on knights, and then the other remaining 2, 3 on. Actually, I might even do 1, 2 on knights and 3 on Q10. Q10's in a really nice spot, and you can make it so that way. I guess the question is, how far do you want to stray out of Raylan's aura? Because you kind of don't necessarily want to. And in some ways, you kind of don't need to. It's interesting that Sir Heroescape is thinking about this, which means that he might be thinking about switching over to 10th, which I don't know if that necessarily helped him, because again, Q10 can just sit outside the range and ping, 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 ping.
he would have to back up into level 1 and then shoot into height and jungle 10th, which isn't great.
I mean, how are the 10th getting to him?
Yeah, I mean, if he backs up, you shoot the knights, right?
Okay, so he's swapping. Okay, so 4 and 3, but Dagmar means Sir Escape goes first. So Legos are starting. Is it
He
going to
does have
be?
2 on 10th, so there's at least 1 10th order marker here.
Mm-hmm. It's probably 1 on Legos and then 2, 3 on 10th. That's probably what it is. I think both the first 2 order markers on knights and the first order marker on knights are both reasonable choices for pouncing. So yeah. Definitely thinking on what he needs to do here. There's not many great options. If he's gonna try and set up something with the 10th, I'd almost want to move Marcus to like one of the 2 slots next to a bush. So that way he sits there as a threat and allows your 10th to do things. I think that might be better than trying to play shenanigan games with Maburksa or Nigaxa. I don't like that Marcus move. I don't. Like it's you hoping that he's gonna come to you for I don't know whatever reason. It also puts you out of the range of Wannick, and you can't really like if like it is not a problem for pouncing to if Sir Hero Escape grabs Wannick, pouncing's not that concerned because Marku, oh no. Whereas Sirski would have to probably put him on Marcus or Nigaxa, and neither of those is ideal for him. So
What is he doing with these Roman moves?
I'm
Just
presuming
clearing
he's
space
just
for
I think he's just trying to stay out of Q10's aura. Um I mean the thing is Q10 can just sit there and hit them with his normal attack one at a time. It's like that's one of the reasons why Q10 is so good. Is because he's got a great special attack, he's got a second great special attack, and he's got a way to hit you from 8 spaces away with 4 range. He's
Right.
just such a good figure. Yeah, order marker 1 is on the Knights. And you don't really want to stray too far out of Raylan's aura, so Gilbert's just staying where he is.
Yeah, just moving more knights up.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
You make like a little wall. Yeah. This is the right play here. Is just make this wall. So like, yeah, he yeah he can't even get any 10th next to Marcus and in range of attacking Q10. So like,
Right.
But Q10's in range of attacking you.
yeah, Q10 can hit you from basically wherever. If you're in the next zip code, bam, get hit by Q10. You're right in my face, bam, hit with the wrist rocket special attack. Yeah. Cool. What are your 10th going to shoot at? And if you move within range of Q, he just starts pinging at you. Like, yeah. And you're also in a spot where if you try and get the high ground on this 4 stuff in the middle, you open yourself up to a bunch of knights in your face. I mean, admittedly, those knights won't have Raylan, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in theory, he could use wrist rocket, or he could just use normal attack next turn. I'd probably use wrist rocket just to kill that Roman there, force him down to a single squad, and not even a very effective squad at that. Like, I don't know what Sir Heroescape's exact plan is here with this. Like pouncing isn't gonna just like he's clearly setting up in such a way that he's not gonna come into your little kill box that you're making. So
Yeah, he has no incentive to.
yeah. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can straight up shoot you from where he is, and you can't shoot
Yes.
back. So
Just a normal attack on a 10th, right?
I think that's the play. Normal attack on the 10th, the 10th on height. You're attacking. You are going to be attacking into a 3 defense 10th no matter what. Might as well grab the one that's going to have. Well, they can both get to the 4 spot, but grab the one that can get farther. Yeah. Yep. Right play. Good job pouncing. Q10 is such a good figure. I don't hate that because like I think the other one is the better call, but both are reasonable. It's a 4v3 no matter what. Yeah. You can be Captain America and just do this all day. Like
Yep.
this is one of the reasons why there was the whole debate about in the early days of Hero Escape about whether 4th or 10th were better. And one of the primary arguments that was brought up against 10th was that they have base 2 defense. And it is, in fact, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that one is okay. So he's going
Yeah,
to
he has
try.
two defense right now. So
He's trying for a 3 attacks of 3v8. I mean, the thing is, he's going to get hit back with a bunch of 2v3s. So and if that doesn't fail, I'd honestly wouldn't. Yeah, like on average, what can you expect from this? On average, those 3/10 there.
It's like 0.254 for a wound chance.
Total number of expected wounds that we should see from this series of attacks is half wound.
He landed 5 on me. Well, I wasn't rolling 8, but still.
Yeah. See, he rolled 2. He rolled 6 for 8 and did nothing. So now
Like
Q
the power
does.
of some
Now
bonus
Q does.
dice.
Now Q does wrist rocket. And
Fun fact: Q10 rolled a 2, then 3, then 4 shields in precise order.
yeah, no, that's hilarious. And one symbol each time. Good job, Q. Are
It
you
was a
doing the
pistol, right?
you do the pistol.
Okay. Oh, you took him off early.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you kill 2 of them, you're quite happy with that. Honestly, even killing 1 is pretty good. Yeah. Killing 2 like that, yeah. And then the question is, do you have really the question you ask yourself at this point is he's got Dagmar. He's probably going to get 2 more attacks down. Do I put that order marker on Q10 or do I put it on Knights? And I think the answer is I put it on Knights, order marker 1, for one important reason. I can plop a Knight on Wannick. And now he has to be like, do I shoot at Q10 or do I try and get that Knight off Wannick? Because Wannick is going to start causing pain. Like, again, he has lost 6 figures and
Killed nothing.
killed nothing. Not even put wounds on anything.
And thing is, he only has 2 squads each, so he's
Mm-hmm.
effectively he's almost down a squad for both the 10th and the Romans right now, and he's effectively down a squad for Romans. One of them is off on the Dagmar glyph.
Yep. Whereas pouncing can basically, like I said, pouncing can just sit here all day and do that.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Q10 has range to wherever the hell he wants to shoot at. Like, yeah, this is why I hated that pod, because you put yourself in this situation.
Yep.
Yes.
And I don't blame Sir Heroescape for taking a second to think here, because he doesn't have good options at the moment. Like, his options are bring up more 10th and watch them get murdered by Q10, or move up his Romans and watch them get murdered by Q10. I mean, honestly, the Romans are almost arguably slightly better because you can start trying to chip away at the Knight threshold here. The problem is those are 6 and 7 defense Knights, so have
But I mean, at least the Romans are closer. He has a 2/10 there, but then he has to move the rest up.
Well, and
He
the
has
other
a
thing
close
with
down.
the Romans is Berxa can be like, okay, cool, you got 7 defense, I don't care. So that is
Right.
also available as an option to him.
Right.
But yeah, pouncing is definitely in the driver's seat right now.
Like, the thing is, Sir Heroescape strategy is kind of the same as it
He
was
could
against
lose
Fizz
this initiative. He lost this initiative too.
Oh, that hurts.
I mean,
Well, because what it means is that honestly, if you're Q10, you stay there and because you can hit both a Roman and a 10th with machine pistol. Yes, you can see it. There's no way you can't see it. It could see you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Granted, Q10's got a larger hit zone. But...
Q10 does have a larger hit zone, and there's the ruin. I'm pretty sure you can see that 10th.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident you can. And also, Q10 kind of faces his head's kind of to the left, so you could definitely see it then. So he's sort of leaning to his left, which is where you need to lean to see past that ruin in real life. So.
2v3s, and then once he kills him, he's got a 2v5 in the row.
Yeah, exactly. You have 4 chances to kill a 2v3. You will probably do it. That was
He's using his normal attack.
normal attack. You know, that's not invalid. He might have just known. He just might have not realized that he had a shot into that Roman. But
You still take the 4 2v3s anyway?
yeah, 4 2v3s is infinitely better than single attack of 4 because the thing with that is gosh, I'll work out the math for you real quick. So thank you. Shout out to Vegetarian18 for the amazing sterilizing pear app that only works on Androids. So sorry, iPhone users. So attacks of 2 into a defensive 3 does about 0.407 wounds on average. Well, no, sorry. Better way to put it. Attack of 2, 33% chance of getting a wound. So the odds of getting no wounds in 4 attacks, not what I wanted, is about 20%. The odds of getting look at that. 3 skulls, 4 dice. Don't worry about it. And the odds of getting no wounds with a 4v3 is about 35%. So you're probably killing them no matter what, but the odds are lower in that 2v3.
And
So-
Sir Heroescape did take the option to use me Berksaw.
Yeah, and then rolled 3 skulls and nothing happened because, again, it's 8 defense. Because Raylan is very good and Q10 is
shields
very
and sweet
good.
symbols.
Yeah. I'm assuming Order Marker 2 is Q10.
So who do you shoot is kind of question.
I honestly think I focus my I think I do 2 attacks. I think I do 4 attacks of 2 into Maberxa. Because Maberxa has a much higher chance of doing any damage to me than any of those Legionnaires that have to beat their way through 6 defense knights first. Yeah. But I use my wrist rocket because I think that's slightly better. Well, let me check.
Outrange.
Because you can, yeah, if you use the wrist rocket, that's the one you use. But yeah, you can expect to do about 1 wound on average. Whereas the normal attack, you do just under 1 wound. Oh, Order Marker 2's on the 10th. Oh no, what a shame. Look at all these 10th here. Yeah. Okay,
Are
now
we
I
gonna
do.
see a finals match where Palatine Wolves doesn't take any wounds?
I doubt it.
I honestly would love to.
So yeah, you shoot that 10th there. And then go back to shooting Maverxa.
So Heroescape turn 3 needs to hop on Wanot just to get a wound.
On Marcus. On Marku. It'll go on Marku.
On
Yeah. No, that's the thing. That's why this pod was so good.
Yes.
Oof.
Like throw Cantella in there or something, you know?
Oof. Not the machine pistol rolls you'd want to see.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, Cantella would have been a better choice for this, but yeah, so I don't think he's gonna wait then fire. Um, he's gonna definitely try next turn, which might do something. The problem is, even if he does wait then fire and kills Q10,
He's in range of knights. now.
look at all those knights. Look at all those knights. They're gonna do. They will murder you.
There's
Oh
one
hey,
wound.
he got a wound.
One shield and 3 symbols. So if you assume you win in a seat of next round, you can get 4 attacks of 4 potentially onto Q10.
What are your order markers if you're pouncing wolves with that in mind? He has Dagmar.
So attack of 4 into 8. Because those will be attacks of 4, right?
Correct.
Um, do.
You can also lock down all the 10th if you put all but one at least.
I mean that is a tempting move, but on average you can expect to take about 1.4 wounds. So you could even put him on Q10 and feel pretty confident that even with 4 wait then fires, Q10 is gonna be fine.
I got robbed. I didn't have 8 defense, I guess. I had 7.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, is like
I lasted 5 attacks.
you also, yeah, I mean, and I mean, of course, so it's I think something like 20% odds that Sir Hero Escape lose. Okay, never mind. He's 100% winning. Oh, that is a play by pouncing that I do like that
Do you
play.
shoot knights here? You have to shoot knights here, right? Knowing these order markers.
I mean, you can. The problem is that they're like you're shooting into just a ridiculous amount of defense.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean,
4 into
3
6
turns
defense is
on
better
them.
odds than 4 into 8 defense, to be fair.
True, but the thing is, yeah, that's fair. The thing is, you could potentially kill Q10. You're not killing all of the knights.
If you don't kill knights here and they come up and smack you, when are you gonna kill the knights?
No, that's a very fair point. Like, it's one of those things where well, the question is, do you think order marker 1 is on Q10? If you think order marker 1 is on Q10, you shoot for Q10. If you think the X is on Q10, you shoot for knights. That's really what it comes down to. Personally, I think that pouncing went all order markers on knights, so shooting at knights is the right call.
I agree. I don't think with knowing he has Dagmar, you could put an order marker on Q10. If he
Again,
doesn't have Dagmar, maybe one order marker on Q10.
statistically speaking, you'll probably survive. Like, statistically speaking, 4 attacks of 4 onto Q10 with 8 defense would put Q10 at somewhere between 2 and 3 wounds. So, odds are Q10 is still alive.
He can also open up. He has Roman, at least one order marker on Romans, so he could go.
Okay, so he's shooting at knights.
Yeah. Oh, I highlighted that. That was my fault.
Oh,
is he? I'm not seeing the highlight.
looks like it. Hey, he killed a knight.
There it is. There it is.
Apparently they're confused about which knight.
Now he
No.
shoots the ones on level 3.
Probably.
Because they don't have jungle.
I'm not sure which one he's aiming at.
Me neither. Now he's going to Q10.
Nope,
Nope.
it's No,
The
it's
one under. The one under Q10.
yeah. If he walks out of this with only one knight dead, that's gonna hurt.
That hurts for sure. That's just. I don't know.
And so if I'm pouncing, I might just have Gilbert run up and engage two of the 10th.
100%.
Like
He can see these.
that's not terrible. I don't love it as much as engaging 2 of the 10th, but
You
I think he's
can't.
planning on having a knight engaging 2 to 10s, and if he kills
so
that,
so well so
if he
what
kills
the big reason why I think he did this particular move is Gilbert can definitely see all the knights now. If you engage 2/10,
No,
you
it's just
it's
a straight line going back. You can see him.
well, it's one of those things where it's questionable as to whether or not you can see the farthest back knight by Raylan.
I think we
The one on the
so
level 2 rock?
Yeah, from there,
Yeah, if
like
he's here, if he's 100%, it's just straight back.
through the
It's
ruin.
just a half egg. I mean, look, if your head sticks out half an inch from that ruin, you can see a sword or something.
Fair. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so badly.
He could whiff dispatch. If he whiffs dispatch, he can't get a knight there.
Yeah, but okay. Take my shtick,
I'm
why
telling you,
don't
he
you?
did.
Take my shtick, why don't you? Because I'm the one that's supposed to make those kind of funny predictions and then have them happen immediately afterwards. So, thanks for that.
he is using the opportunity to engage me, Berksaw.
Well, that's a very good move. That's a very good move because
Wait, did he duplicate a knight, or wait, what happened?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, nope.
It was from the level 3. Yeah. Okay.
I don't think any of the other knights can engage any of the other 10th. Oh no, wait, no. One of them can. No, it can't. Because in order for it to do so, yeah. Any order markers that are now on the 10th are not in a great spot. Like, especially if he wants to kill Q.
You just put a knight on Waylock here.
It's order marker 1. It's order marker 1, and you're pretty sure you have more order markers.
Right.
I like engaging. You can't get there. You can't get there without taking an LEA.
Yeah.
Okay, Circle Escape told him. I was about to say something. I only comment like that in games if I see an actual rules violation. Like, I'm not going to tell Pouncing to roll for dispatch because that's a May. But if I
don't watch Biga's new video from the last qualifier.
I don't know if I love that move. I honestly would probably just engage just the front one. I don't want.
I don't think he wants the Roman to swing around and get the level 3 sand on him.
Oh, never mind. You can do that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, actually, I like that better.
It's hard to disengage from a Knight of Weston too. He could technically disengage. We can't disengage now, but technically, if you try to disengage, you roll 2 attack dice when you're disengaged.
Yeah.
Knight of Weston. So.
Yeah, knights are so good at basically just being like, no, you're not allowed to go here. How dare you? Although, as I like to point out, when you do it to them, you're a coward. But when you do it, such as Sir Dupuis, it is tactical.
A nice little knightly hypocrisy.
That's oh please the people associated with like the nobility and the army and all of that stuff, they are paragons of honesty and would never lie about anything for fun or profit. I probably just attack the 10th. Yeah, make the Make whichever order marker it's on an absolute pain. Because yeah, you're unlikely to kill Maburksa in one hit.
So he's going with Legionnaires. So
The truth is, the Legionnaires have no great options.
no.
You just have to attack with Maburksa.
Yeah, Maburksa, yeah, and you can't even like disengage to try and get to a better spot because if you
There is no
do,
better spot.
oh, there is. There's definitely better
The
spots.
level 4.
Level
What are
4
you trying to
behind.
do here?
It allows, or
You would
even
just be
just
attacking a knight anyway, right?
I think he's trying to move Nigox on to Wanock, which isn't a bad
it's not a
play.
bad play. The problem is, oh no, I'm gonna put a wound on Marku. So sad. How could
Theoretically,
this
from this position, he
happen
could
to
tend
me?
to engage Q10 next turn, assuming he manages to kill these knights, which he actually managed to kill that knight. So good on him.
Yeah, but he would still have to take a disengage. And we're pretty sure.
Around and get the level 3 sand.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the next order marker is on knights, so like it's not like he can't just reinforce with Gilbert. Order marker 1 was on the 10th, and so he's got. So I suspect with this order marker 3 is on the Legionnaires.
Yes, I think that is a very reasonable specimen, especially because he can't lose his order marker. He has a Legionnaire all the way on Dagmar, so he is going to be able to take his third no matter what happens.
Well, and the other
If he
thing
has
that the other thing that I'm noticing is he's being cautious with the Legionnaires. I mean, I'm still hopping Gilbert up on that 4 spot next turn and attacking a 10th because why not? Womp womp womp. Yep. Yep. And yeah, attack that one because if he whiffs, does he whiff? Nope. If he'd whiffed, you could have put the knight up there and then you'd be tacking it down to Versa with like 5 dice. It would be very good. He gets 2. So that should allow him to replenish everywhere. Yeah, I kind of, again, it's not like I don't really think there's much of a reason to go a different yeah. There's no reason to really do anything other than just kind of keep on trucking on. You're gonna block off any access to Q10. To get to Q10 now requires like if Nigaxa wanted to get to Q10, yeah, now it's gonna require at least 2 disengage shots. And you might be dropping him down to like a single Legionnaire this turn. And if you do that, this next Legionnaire order marker is gonna suck. Not sure what he's rethinking here.
Nothing apparently. You're 5 minutes left in the round. 6 minutes actually.
I don't know if they're doing it. I don't know if they're going off of time. I think they're going until
somebody actually loses. Right.
and honestly, that feels right for the finals.
Yeah.
I like this just wall of knights that is just, especially because if Order Marker 3 is on Q10, you can hop up on that 3 spot and now life is really good for you.
Now he only effectively now Sir Heresy only effectively has 2 Romans left.
Yep. And it's not even, yeah, and they're not even in good spots. And I think, yeah, you attack Maburksa. Maburksa can do the most damage to you, much more than a single 10th.
Ooh.
Boom. Yep. Okay. Maburksa's dead.
Is...
Sir Hiroski was basically going to need a Mind Shackle from Negaxa. And he's not like, yeah, I don't know how he's going to get that Mind Shackle.
I mean, at this point, I feel like he keeps Negox there for a bit and moves up Marcus to try to get some more. Does he do that? Is it time to move up Marcus? Try to have him do something.
Yeah, you can't even like get up next to Gilbert and try for that long shot. But you don't have enough move to get to even Gilbert, so you basically just need to sit
and
there.
And also, he can't move through his own engaged figure, so he can't take the most direct route.
If he could move through that legionary, he could get to Gilbert, but because he can't, he's got to basically go around, and he can't actually get to Gilbert in this turn.
Yeah, you gotta move.
So yeah.
Yeah, he's moved with Marcus.
Yep. So Marcus is moving. Yeah, it's better than nothing. And hey, 4/4 is good. I assume that I assume that his Order Marker 3 is on Knights. But even if it's on Q10, like, he just puts Q10 on that 3 spot and just shoots at whatever the hell he wants to.
If it's on Q10, he is big brain.
It's not a bad choice to do. I thought about it. I thought about 2 on Knights and then 3 on Q10. Boy, 4 for 4. That's never a feel good. Ooh, you're gonna want that 4 for 4. Oh well. You were gonna lose. Honestly, that 4 for 4 is gonna block 1, and no matter what. And so, yeah. So, okay, it's on Knights. He's got a single squad left, but that kind of doesn't matter. Boom, that one's dead. Then you're gonna attack a 5 down on Marcus. Trying to think what the play is here because I honestly probably drop one of. I use my other dispatch. I probably use my dispatch to drop one of them in the water, so I can kind of move them around that way.
Okay.
The thing is, because of where Negaxa is placed, you can't get on the 3 spot without doing that. So, but I want to drop in that water next. Yeah, that right there. That's what I want to do.
Is this opening up a Negaxa Mind Shackle?
No. What you do is
you engage Neox off 2 knights.
That is honestly really tempting to do.
You can engage him with 2 knights, and you can still use 1 knight to attack a Roman.
Yeah. And with the way that that other knight is there, you've made it so the
I
Romans
mean, Sir
can't
H is
dis.
desperate though, right? Like, can you really do this? Sir H is desperate. He's going for this.
If you
Like,
put a wound on him, you're in a good
you
spot. Yeah.
disengage from one, and if he doesn't do both, then you disengage from the other. If he does both, then you're really sad.
Okay, he's put a wound on him. So which means that if Nigaxa wants to disengage and go attack Q10, he now has to risk dying. Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen.
6% chance. This is higher chance
It's
of dying than he does of actually hitting the mind shackle.
yes.
He gets 5. He rolls 1 more.
He already rolled. Oh no, no.
Or on Marcus? Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Marcus, he's being 5.
Looks like Fousing took 3rd place.
Happened with this.
You can safely make this order marker 1 in Roman's order marker because you have the Roman on the glyph.
Yeah, so far he has lost 4 knights, 1 wound on Q, and
That's tough.
a wound on Marku. And Sir Escape is down to 3 Romans, 10th, a 4 life Negaxa, and a 4 life Iarchus. And like, here's the thing: even if Negaxa does do this double disengage nonsense to go run away, and yep, cool, yeah, no, I get it. I get why you did it.
Wait. Oh yeah, okay.
I get why you
Mind
did it.
shackle. Already hit his 20 for initiative.
Yeah, you hit a 20 already, so like, and like, here's the thing: if I'm pouncing, I mean, here's the
You
thing.
have all but 1 knight tied up.
No, but here's the thing: if you kill the Legionnaire markers, what's Negaxa doing? So like
There's
that
one.
was
There's one Roman on Degmar. There's one.
that's
Roman.
fine. You can
Probably not get in there.
You have Dispatch and Sir Gilbert.
He has to leave engagement. You do have Gilbert.
Gilbert can get there in 2 turns.
All his order markers will be spent by then, right?
Yes. Gilbert can also go up and attack Negaxa himself. Oh, I like that move too. That's a good move.
Leaving engagement attack, right? Yeah.
So no, I don't care. Yeah. Oof, that's a bit painful. But you'll notice I did not remind him about dispatch. He didn't need it though. It didn't matter. That's probably why he didn't roll it. So now Nigox has 1 life left. It's like that's the thing. Even if he manages to mind shackle Q10, these knights are in such good position that he can probably just kill Q10 on his next order, Q10 with his order markers. So
How many order markers are on Q10 right here?
The thing is, even if he does mind cycle Q10, he doesn't have any order markers on him initially.
Exactly.
Like he.
Oh no! Look at that 3.
He can't actually, and he can't possibly kill the knights this turn, so he can't get rid of this order marker either.
Yep. Although he has knocked him down quite a bit, so.
That he has.
Engage Gilbert there.
I would have.
Don't let him attack. He got it for free.
Yeah. Gilbert can even just go wander over onto it's order marker 3, right? Or is it order marker 2?
Yeah.
No. On Q10. Oh, that's funny. I probably disengage. So it's actually funny is if you disengage, you can hit both legionnaires with machine pistol if I'm reading this right. No, wait. No, you can't.
I don't like this spot. Why this spot? Why not right up against the wall? Then Nigoxa can't get to even ground.
And it doesn't matter because now Nigox is dead, and Sir Heroescape's slim chance of winning has gone to very low.
Yeah, Sir Heroescape is kind of doomed now. I don't see a way for him out of this. Like even if
he basically needs dice to love him.
Well, like even there, like Pouncing Wolves has a full life Gilbert in addition to Q10, and Sir Heroescape is basically out of squads. He can amass get 2 attacks per turn with Roman and Marcus. For the most part, it's going to be trading blows, and Q10 can fire more times, and if he does manage to kill Q10 somehow, he still has, a full life Gilbert that matches Marcus, except Marcus is 2 lives down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's Raylan, and there's Marcus. So just like there's so many little pieces here that like yeah, he might be able to get him down to no knights anymore, and he did.
And he
But
will,
yeah,
but
full life Gilbert.
If
Like
Order Marker 2 was on Q10, then isn't Order Marker 3 also on Q10?
probably.
Yeah.
He just puts him right back on that level 3 spot, right?
Yep. Kill the Roman in the 10th. No reason to do anything else.
He's not in range of wrist rocketing the 10th. So he can wrist rocket Roman and he can try to wrist rocket Marcus afterwards.
That's fair. And you can always attack.
I could have seen it either way. You could have machine pistol the Roman and the
yeah. That was my thought. Was machine pistol. Just because
it doesn't really matter at this point.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, it sort of matters, but like not much. It's
this up.
Because like, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, they're all on. So I presume he's just gonna wait and fire on Q. Like no reason to do anything else, or he's gonna engage Q. Like even if you do that, like I don't love this. He wanted to stay back and wait then fire because this way he can wrist rocket both of you, and you don't get melee defense. I don't like that move.
Melee defense doesn't work against special
It is
attacks?
only normal attacks.
Ouch.
I'll let them figure out what they want to do with it. It's not going to change the outcome of the game at all, but I had to say a thing.
Yeah, I guess he could have died the first attack and then
Yeah.
tried to attack Marcus.
Yep. Again, it's the thing that I'm letting them decide what they want to do. All right. They're just going forward with it. Look at that beautiful 0 for 3.
I suppose it's fitting that Sir Heroescape lost to his Raylan pod.
I was hoping that would happen because it's
I was hoping that would happen.
It's mostly because I didn't what I didn't basically I think it's a bad idea to bring Raylan to a pod draft, and I was gonna be annoyed if someone managed to win having brought Raylan to a pod draft. That's what it is,
Because
really.
sure, it's kind of bad pod drafting habits too.
Essentially, yes. I didn't want this to look like I will say it's probably one of like his pods are probably one of the better ways to bring a Raylan pod, but it's just again, you just get in this spot where it's so good. And Marcus is gonna hop up. And I assume that Legionnaire is gonna go hit Marku, I guess.
Oh, these beautiful rolls. I'm sorry Sir Heroescape's going to die. I'm not sure it's cute that's going to die. I'm sorry.
I
Sir
mean,
Heroescape is
I
going
mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You pretty
Right,
much
absolutely.
always, yeah, you always want to take these attacks.
Oh, I'm not denying that.
But yeah, no, you don't want to see a 1v3 when you're like, oh good, it's 7 defense.
Well,
Okay.
wow.
I love that play. I love that play a lot. That is such a funny play to me. Well
Fine
played.
play.
Well played. Wait, can you not get there? 1, 2, 3. No, you should do it. You should. I demand entertainment.
Oh, he would have had it too.
I demand entertainment. Yeah, fair
Sorry,
enough.
you just gonna give up anyway.
Oh no, absolutely fair for Sir Escape to call it here.
Yep. Bouncing wolves.
Hey, I lost to the champion. I can call that a good. That is. I can say I lost to the champion.
Excellent. Always good feeling.
Mm-hmm.
It was wonderful hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, no, this is fun.
Grateful for hosting us on your stream.
Absolutely. I'm sure this will go up on YouTube probably in a couple days or so. I also have another thing that I'm kind of working on that I'm hoping will become a regular thing. That's still a bit up in the air. I have to record that to a place where I like it. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna call it an afternoon. Thanks for showing up, everybody who did.
No problem, and thank you so much for kind of opening the chat room up. So.
Oh, absolutely. Peaceful.